Good morning. Late? Yes. I was 5 seconds late to the timer, okay? 5 seconds, bro. I am starting earlier than usual as well, bro. We started the stream before 7:30 today. We're on it. We're up. It's a beautiful day. Having a barbecue later. Invited my mum around for a barbecue. And we also won some games yesterday, which was nice. I feel like we haven't been playing our best lately, but had some good runs yesterday. We are now on a 2-win streak, and we've also on a ironclad 2 in a row. So we'll be starting with Silent today to go for 3 wins in a row. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, Prof Knight. Hi, Farm. Ouya. What's up? Right. Silent it is. Right. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain a random common relic. Take 15 damage and choose a rare colorless card or boss swap. Good morning, Raxa. How are we doing? I think a random common relic is decent. Removing a card is not that impactful in the early game. I love removing cards, but it's not as good in the early game compared to late game. Slime boss is hard as Silent. We need massive damage. Maybe we're better off just doing like a campfire elite path. I mean, it looks like a pretty dodgy map. We don't want to force ourselves into an early elite on Silent, really. But we could get much better rewards if we go up the left. We could potentially do, like, go to this shop and then do, like, elite campfire and then campfire at another elite. That would be the best for, like, rewards. We're going to go for common relic and go from there. Ancient tea set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Okay, so that gives us maybe slightly more of an incentive to do, like, campfire into elite. Tea set is quite a nice one on Silent because you draw 7 cards on turn 1. We're going to be able to play more of those 7 cards more frequently. Not every fight, but some fights. I'm leaning towards just doing campfire 1 elite. And, like, really trying to save our pots for the boss. Good morning, Head General. Hello. Like, these 2 elites are just a bit early. We also don't get them straight after our campfire, so we don't get the 2 extra energy. I do like these 2 campfires, though. I mean, we could do 3 campfires here. If we sacrifice 1 floor, like, we could basically go through 2 shops here. One of them would be pretty dead, and one of them we've only got a bit of gold. But we get 3 campfires into an elite, rather than 2 campfires into an elite. We need some good cards to upgrade, though. I mean, at the moment, Neutralize is the only good upgrade. It's a great upgrade, though. It's a bit of a weird path. Enemy. Shop. Campfire. Shop. Campfire. Chest. Campfire. Enemy. Event. Elite. It does feel like a 1 elite, Act 1. I mean, I guess there's a chance we could do this shop and then do this elite in this campfire, but we'd probably need 2 really good pots at that point and some good damage cards as well. Some great damage cards. Alright, I think I'm going to go up the left and do the 1, 2, 3 campfires. Just try and get some good early cards. Gonna use these shops for cards, I think. Okay. See how this goes. Cloak and Dagger, Endless Agony setup. I think we just take Endless Agony here. It's not a card I take that often, but we've got to be taking damage in the early game. Got to be taking damage in the early game. We're going to get it. Okay. Right. Do we strike Survivor or defend Survivor? We need to draw 3 damage cards next turn. Which is possible, but we could only draw 2. In fact, it's a 50-50 pretty much. So, I'm going to Survivor strike. Okay, would have got it. Good morning, Terra Incognita. How are we doing? God, I need toilet roll today, actually. My nose is a bit runny. One sec. Ooh, morning, Terra Incognita. Cloak and Dagger, Poison Stab, Slice. Poison Stab is fine. Cloak and Dagger's fine. I'm gonna go Poison Stab. It is just more damage at a strike. Not the best damage cards so far. We're just taking mediocre damage cards at the moment. Okay, nearly there. Nice. Dagger throw, acrobatics, or deflect. Probably should be dagger throw in the early game here over acro. I do like an acro, but we're gonna take the dagger throw. Got some very mediocre damage cards. If we get a pot from this fight, we might be able to consider doing this elite, though. Because we have just been taking damage. Right, go full damage here. This is not a great fight for us at all. Oof. Right, kill that. I mean, we've still got plenty of health here. 48 health is decent. Alright. Endless Agony, Acrobatics, or Quick Slash. I mean, we've already added one Endless Agony. I might just take Acro here. Yeah. Right, we've got a couple of discard synergy things. Acro and Dagger Throw. We now can look in this shop. And the plan here is either to go straight into an elite if we have lots of damage, or just chill out with this shop and do some campfires. Wraith form in the shop. Sneaky Strike on sale is quite good damage. We've added Dagger Throw and Acro, so we've actually added 2 discard cards already. So Sneaky Strike makes a lot of sense. We could also take Fear Pot, which is good against Nob and Lagavulin, not Sentries. Can we afford all-out attack, Sneaky Strike, and Fear Pot? 114, no. What about Sneaky Strike, remove Fear Pot? That would be 103. 153, 157. We can afford... You'd buy a lot of attack here, potentially. It's a good AoE card. So it'd be very good against sentries. Also good against Slime Boss. But I'm leaning towards Sneaky Fear Pot remove. And going for the elite. I'm gonna do it. Right, what should we remove? Strike or defend? We have mostly added damage, but I do want damage. We should probably remove a strike. No, I'm going to remove a defend. Moving to defend. It's much better if we get Nob. Right, and with these pots, we're doing this elite. We're doing elite, campfire, campfire. Let's go. It is Nob. We definitely use the fear pot. Attack pot. Not on turn 1. Maybe on turn 3 if we need it. The argument is remove strike for late game, remove defend to be strong right now. Yes. Yeah. Right, 18, 24, 30, 34. If we have lethal next turn, we probably shouldn't attack pot. Because attack pot is a good one to save for this boss, and this boss is very hard for us. And we do have lethal next turn, right? 34. We need 21 damage next turn, which with these we have easily. We only take 3 against Nob. Only taking 3 damage against Nob is pretty damn good. And we get Mummified Hand, a very strong relic that encourages powers. Dodge and roll, Sucker Punch, Quick Slash. Pretty mediocre cards. I feel like we've added enough mediocre cards right now. I don't really want to add one of these. But at this point, it would possibly be Dodge and roll. I'm gonna skip. Right, campfire. And we are going to upgrade neutralize. It's just such a great upgrade. Okay. Sneaky. So the T set allowed us to play an extra defender and a poison stab here. So that's pretty good. Nice. Right, we've got these 2 damage pots that we could use into one of these elites. Or we could save for Slime Boss. Bouncing Flask, Finisher, or Crippling Cloud. Okay, this is a big decision. Poison. I mean, Finisher makes sense with what we've done. We've mostly just added attacks. Bouncing Flask is not very good against this boss. I would take Crippling Cloud over Bouncing Flask, I think. But do we even want Crippling Cloud? Is Finisher better? It's good with the Endless Agony. It's good with Neutralize. It can be good with a Sneaky Strike. We need consistency for it to do more damage, though. I'm going to take Finisher. It's potentially a good damage card. And it's very good as well with this Cunning Pot. But it's also quite good with the things we've got in the deck. Regal Pillow. Do we want Regal Pillow for bigger rests? I want to be upgrading. But this relic could be like a safety net. If we are having a really rough time in Act 2, we can have a bigger rest, which could save our life. I think we should take it. Campfire. Upgrade. Right, what do we upgrade now? It's between Finisher, Acrobatics, Poison Stab, or Sneaky Strike. I mean, Finisher's pretty good. Acro. Acro is definitely the best upgrade over the course of the run. Like, in the long term, Acro is definitely the best upgrade. Right now, it would maybe be Sneaky or Finisher. I'm gonna upgrade Finisher. Okay. It's a damage card to build around. I mean, absolutely destroyed this thing. Turn 1 lethal. Big. All out attack, Predator, or Sucker Punch. Predator's quite a good card. Doesn't work that well with Finisher, but can give us more consistent draws and bigger turns. The turn after we play it. All out attack is AoE. I'm gonna go Predator. Right, should we do an event and an elite, or an enemy and an elite? I think we could do an event. We haven't done any events. We actually haven't done a single event this act. Do an event. Heal 22, max HP plus 5. Healing is fine. We're not taking that much damage, though. We could maybe go for the max HP. Slime Boss is hard, though. We know Slime Boss is hard. If we could use both of these pots, like the Cunning Pot and the Attack Pot with Finisher, that would be really good. I want to go for the max HP here. If we don't take much damage in these next 2 fights, we can go max HP and we can upgrade in this campfire, which is what we want. But, is there a chance we take the max HP here and then take a lot of damage? Maybe. We haven't just had a campfire, so we don't have loads of energy turn 1 going into this fight. It's either Lagavulin or Sentries. We're probably better suited for Lagavulin. We don't have any AoE. Also don't have great block. Our block is pretty low. We've just gone all out on early damage. Strikes would definitely be the remove now. Heal or max HP? The heal is obviously safer. Against Slime Boss, we're just going to be doing big damage. I think we can go max HP here. Heal just secures and you can upgrade Acro. Oh, it's a tough one, man. It's actually a tough one. Maybe we should just make the safe play. Because Sentries could do quite a bit of damage to us. As could Lagavulin, really. And I kind of don't want to use my pots. I would like to actually hold these pots. Even though we've got a high pot chance. Like, we could use one pot and hope to get another pot against these two. I guess we could use the attack pot and save the cunning pot, because cunning pot is specifically very good with finisher, right?
Just
cunning pot gives
for
us
49 months.
3 shivs that do 6 damage
Jackie.
each, but then it also makes finisher do an extra 24, so it's like 18 plus 24 damage. 42 damage. So, yeah. If we do use a pot in this next 2 fights, we'll use the attack pot. So maybe we can use the attack pot. Maybe we're okay using the attack pot against this elite. And then we've got a very good chance of getting a pot in one of these 2 fights anyway. Yo, Luton83, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. I don't think we've been that greedy so far. Like, we've taken Endless Agony, we've taken Poison Stab. These are 2 cards I wouldn't normally take in the early game that are just... they're just not very good, but just help early on. I never know what I think about Finisher. Like, Finisher's not really a card I take that often. I've definitely had runs where it's been really good, but a lot of those are when we're like a Shiv deck, but we haven't found accuracy, we haven't found Shuriken, and so we don't have much scaling damage, and then Finisher is that one card that just gets bigger and bigger with lots of attacks. Find it hard to use an Ascension 20? Yeah. Same, really. Morning, Cody. I think I'm going to go max HP. I think we can go max HP here. Right. Elite. Lagavulin. We should really Predator turn 1. We'd like some powers as well. With Mummified Hand, powers can be very, very good. No finisher here. Sucks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So we could maybe use the attack pot this turn. How much damage do we have? I mean, with this hand, it's 9, 15, 27. 47, 51 damage. We'd need an extra 19 damage. I think attack pot probably has to play here. Morning, Cyan. How are we doing? Lovely day today. Finish your more damage to end slime. Hello, friend. Looks like you're not looking at your chat. Hello, YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube. Good morning, everybody. KDog99 and Jack Reacher. Hello. I'm trying to get better at reading YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm still relatively new to the whole YouTube streaming thing. I'm mostly on Twitch, but yeah, trying to interact with YouTube chat a little bit more, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird, like streaming to two platforms and like just interacting with the people on one of the platform. We're gonna dagger throw to see what we get, I think. Survivor. Okay. So that actually encourages just doing Survivor Defend. But then we're missing out on the massive finisher damage. We don't have that much damage left in that deck either. Like, it's a shame to not use all that damage here. I mean, Sneaky gets it down to 50. Plus the 1 poison is 49. This is a tight spot. Shiv pot kills. It does. It does, but I really want to save it for Slime Boss. With a 70% pot chance, it probably is better to just play it. Because our next couple of turns don't look that strong, it could still take us a while to kill it. I really like killing it now. God, Shift Pot is such a good one. Alright. I'm gonna do this. Right, we killed it. Oh, we got Fire Pot. Oh man, that really makes up for it. That absolutely makes up for it. Good rewards. We get War Paint, which I'm always happy with. Prepared, Backflip, or Deadly Poison. Prepared is pretty good, but Backflip is great. Prepared is a bit better than normal because of the Sneaky Strike. But it's hard to not take Backflip. Prepared is a good one to upgrade. Want to go Backflip? Right, War Paint. Acrobatics plus right there. And a Defend plus. Okay. Right, an enemy. Ooh. Bit of a scary enemy. We'd love to save both our pots here. These pots are very good for Slime Boss. Really want to try and save them. Having an Acrobatics Plus is super nice for later on. This is actually a really hard fight. I'm thinking about using it, like, I'm thinking about potting here. I'm definitely thinking about potting here. Twitch don't like the multi-chat thing. Crip and a lot of streamers do it openly and say it's okay. Okay. I mean, when I originally looked into it, it seemed like it was massively frowned upon. But maybe it's more okay now? We're having a combined chat? How does that even work? Does it... When someone types a message on Twitch, does it go to YouTube? Is... I know it's against rules to merge Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Technically, it's against Twitch's terms of service to simulcast and combine chats from multiple platforms. It's not strictly enforced. It's not strictly enforced, especially for smaller streamers. But it is technically against terms of service. Twitch's guidelines advise against directing your community to leave for other platforms, using third-party services to combine chats, or displaying combined chats on stream. However, some streamers use third-party tools to manage and relay messages from one chat to another. Huh. Twitch generally doesn't actively enforce the ban on combined chats, especially for smaller streamers. However, if there are issues with the combined chat, Twitch could take action. Even though some streamers use combined chats, it's generally recommended to avoid it to stay within Twitch's guidelines and prevent potential issues. Fair enough. You sharing the sacred Twitch chat with YouTubers? Gross. We're talking about the same thing, not funneling everything into Twitch, just having everything in some other third chat and have it on the screen. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely going to leave it separate for now, but okay, that's good to be aware of that. I feel like we should use a pot here, which scares me a lot. Like, these are some very aggressive gremlins. We have to kill the one that's doing loads of damage, but we also have to kill the one that's about to hit us at 30. All-out attack would have been so good here. I mean, the fire pot makes this a whole lot easier. We could just fire pot the fat gremlin. See at your end. I could see at my end. Yeah, I could have a chat where I have the combined chats on my monitor. In fact, hang on a second. I should be able to... I've lost... Shit. I've lost YouTube. Where's it gone? I should be able to half and half my screen. If you get sneaky finisher, you might get there. I really don't think it's worth taking that risk, though. I don't have anything else that we can play for free other than sneaky, and we've got 13 cards in the deck. That reminds me, are we any closer to our name change? We are. We are closer, Prof. Let me have a look at my calendar, see when we can potentially do that. Oh, no, it's still a while away, it looks like. Wait, I've lost it. Where the hell is it? Where is it? Oh, no, I found it. Yeah, no, not for a little while yet, but yeah, getting closer. Name change? Yeah, I want to change my stream name from J4K-chan to just J4K. Something I've wanted to do for years, actually, but yeah, there's problems with it. But one of my chatters helped me a lot, actually. But we'll see. We'll see. Not gonna go into that, but if it happens, it will be very exciting. Right. What are we doing here? Are we using the fire pot or the attack pot? I mean, which is better for the slime boss? Attack pot's better when we have finisher, probably. This fight becomes a whole lot easier if we use the fire pot and just kill the fat gremlin. Fire pot fatty. Double strike this guy. We could probably take, like, no damage. Neutralize double endless agony on sneaky gremlin. We still have a 60% pot chance in this fight. What if we didn't use... I mean, it was to play if we don't use the fire pot. It's pretty sketchy. It probably would be... It would probably still be Survivor. I could strike, endless agony on the fat gremlin. That doesn't sound great. I'm going to use the pot. Okay. Makes me a little nervous, though. Okay. Fantastic sneaky strike draw. Alright, we used the pot. We got skill pot. So we did get a pot back. It's not the best pot for killing slime boss, but it is a pot. Ooh, Wraith Form, leg sweep, or flying knee. I don't think we can turn down the Wraith Form, right? I don't think we can turn down the Wraith Form. It also works for Mummified Hand, so it's also slightly better than usual. It will need an upgrade, though. Right, do we upgrade Wraith Form right now? Or do we upgrade damage? Hey, Neddeldeck, what's going on? You lost your what streak? Oh, no. Today is my 40th birthday. I want a silent win as a gift. Hey. Happy birthday, Game Revik. I hope you have a good one. Do you have any plans? Do you have any plans? It feels wrong to not upgrade Wraith Form. So I'm going to upgrade Wraith Form. Wraith Form Plus. Right, how do we feel about using Skill Pot in this fight? Because we could use... If we were going to use Skill Pot against this boss, I'd feel like I'd rather use it on turn 1. We could get Terror, and we could get Poison, right? I'm gonna skill plot. Nightmare, Acrobatics, Reflex. Add 3 copies of that card to your hand, exhaust. Bro, could we Nightmare Sneaky Strike here? We haven't got any of our discard in our hand, so there's a good chance of getting discard next turn. I think it makes sense. And we're going to have a 10-card hand with the Predator and the Nightmare. It could be a humongous finisher. It could be an absolutely humongous finisher. Okay. That's a finisher. Alright, I would have preferred Dagger Throw, but Survivor does still discard. Okay. Sneaky. 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 Do we want to use the attack pot? We have Strike Finisher, which is 6 plus, this will do what, 8 times 4, which is 32, so it's 38. So we'll put it down to like 39 health, which is pretty good going. It's not really a fight you want to mess around on. It's a hard fight. So I might just use the attack pot. I'm going to use it. Masterful Stab. Good. Alright, 1 to go. Alright, we got through Slime Boss. We've gone very heavy on damage. Nightmare Burst or After Image? After Image is very good with Mummified Hand. But we could get Nightmare Wraithform. We've already upgraded Wraithform. I mean, right now, After Image is definitely better than Nightmare. But later on, Nightmare can be insane on Wraithform. With the Mummified Hand, it's hard to say no to After Image, to be honest. And we don't have very good defensive tools right now, so I definitely do want to be adding something defensive. The After Image is nice. The Nightmare is... It's going to be hard to use Nightmare in Act 2. So I'm going to go After Image. I think After Image... Nightmare has massive potential, but After Image is still great and definitely better right now. Philosopher's Stone, Ring of the Serpent, or Wrist Blade. It might have to be Philosopher's Stone here. Giving the enemy's strength is scary, but we could find, you know, Piercing Whales and more ways of applying weak. But yeah, it's got to be Philosopher's Stone here. Right, we need to make sure we add a little bit more weak to the deck, and Piercing Whales are going to be good finds as well. Right, we've got 210 gold. We could go into a shop straight away. The right-hand path, we have no options, so I'm not going up the right-hand path. Could this be an act where we want to do a Flaming Elite? God, Flaming Stabby Book is so scary. But the pathing here is not great. I mean, here we have campfire. We could do campfire, campfire, campfire into flaming elite. The flaming elite in Act 2 is always going to be scary, but after 3 campfires... Collector. So wouldn't mind a bit of AoE. We could do the shop after the Flaming Elite. We could do enemy, event, event, enemy, event. Or we could just do the shop and get like a remove. Maybe remove 1, add 1. Remove strike, add good defensive card, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna go through the shop. Act 2 is hard. I think we should go through the shop. After image first here. We are going to try and kill the back one first. I don't want strike to get reduced here. I mean, we could do it in the other order and do like defend, defend, strike after image, and then we definitely get the predator off. The reason to after image first is we don't need to play the strike. The downside to after imaging first is that it might hit strike. If after image hits defend or predator, we can play the whole hand except strike. Five, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we'd have 4 block plus neutralize would put this down to like 9. If we do it the other way and we have to image first, well, we do get more block. We just don't play the strike. I'm going to after image first. I think it's the better play. It's only a 1 in 4 chance we hit the strike. Okay, we hit defend. It's fine. Definitely need to be looking at more ways of staying alive now. Alright, well, I wasn't going to Wraith form, but maybe we are. Let's see. I mean, it's not going to be attacking us next turn. And Survivor and Defend blocks. Right? So we could Poison Stab, Survivor, Defend. There's no point Wraith forming. Big damage. Okay, give us my money back. Right, 228 gold. Terror, outmaneuver, or Dagger Spray. Terror definitely goes in. I mean, Dagger Spray is AoE. It's nice to have some kind of AoE, but it's gotta be Terror. It's gotta be Terror. Shop. Okay, there is a membership card. But if we take membership card, we can't do much else. God, I hate not having enough for Horn Cleat. Horn Cleat is so good. But I'm looking at just membership card backflip here. Caltrops. Caltrops is a bit better than normal with Mummified Hand, but I still don't really want it. I'm gonna go membership card. Right, do we do remove or backflip? I do think backflip is better. And it's cheaper as well. Okay. And we'll save the rest of our money. And we might even go to this shop. I wasn't going to go to this shop, but now we've got membership card. Maybe we do. In terms of upgrades, we're going to have potentially 3 upgrades here. One of them is going to be Terror. One of them is going to be After Image. Move on. Could buy a pot here. I'm gonna not. Birds. God. Birds are absolutely brutal. With Philosopher's Stone. Jesus. Yeah, Caltrops definitely would have been good here for sure. Backflip. It could be a good fight to use Liquid Memories. $30 damage. I'm gonna Liquid Memories now. Have some more options. Try and look for maybe Finisher. Or Endless Agony. Or Wraith Form. Nope, none of the above though. Alright, this is really scary now. Because if we just play our block, we don't really do much next turn. Right, this is an important fight. I mean, we do have these 3 campfires coming up, so we can rest in one if we need. There's the Acro for the RNG Wraith Form. Even if we hit Wraith Form, we don't have the energy for it. So no. Block. That is sketchy as hell though. Oh my lord. This is a disaster. They're all still attacking. We're not drawing Endless Agony. Now they're all going to be buffing. They're all buffing. So we can knock one down. I think we should probably knock the front one down. Not sure whether we backflip or not. If we backflip, we're going to draw Wraith Form, but I don't really want to play Wraith Form here. I think we want to Wraith Form next turn, probably. Okay. 3 times 6. That draws that. Right, we're intangible for 2 more turns. Right, the one on the back is getting even more strength. Really want to be trying to kill that if we can. But at the same time, I want to kill the 6, 4. I can kill the middle one here. 6, 10, 14, 18. I think we do it. Alright, this one is 1 hit away. The back one is a massive problem, but we're intangible. Okay, God, this fight could have gone so much better. Like, finisher can be great in this fight. That was, yeah, we did not draw very well. Finisher, Endless Agony, or Expertise. A second finisher? Don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like to. If we had more draw, maybe, but... And, like, some Blade Dances. But I don't think we do that. Second Agony. Agony does exhaust. Morning, Waglini. How we doing? What's going on? Agony does exhaust. That was one of the best fights for Agony, though. The trick with Agonies is to not play them straight away, but to multiply them first. Wait, that's what you don't want to do, right? Rather than what you do want to do. Okay, I've actually lost my YouTube. I've lost a whole tab somewhere. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. I've started using 3 monitors lately, and I'm struggling to keep up. Okay, there we go. Right. Endless Agony is not a card I'm normally happy with, but to be fair, I have been wanting to draw it. Maybe I should take it. I'm going to try a second Endless Agony. It's not a card I take very often, but we're giving it a go here. Alright, event. Remove a card from your deck. That's always nice. We should probably remove a strike. -1 strike. Right, we could do an elite here, or we could go through more campfires. On 33 health, and having a flaming elite coming up, maybe wanting to rest. I think we do the campfires, get 2 upgrades, and probably a rest. Right, I'm going to upgrade after image. Finisher. Cool. Sneaky strike, outmaneuver, aggro. We like the sneaky, but we've got one already. Is it the aggro? Acro's good. I might take a second aggro here. Do it. Right, do we upgrade the second aggro? What do we upgrade here? We could upgrade Terror or the aggro, probably. Probably one of those two. I'm gonna upgrade Terror first. We get a chest. Tungsten rod. That's a nice one. Right, should we rest before the Flaming Elite here? I think 33 health going into a Flaming Elite. Rest is the play. Alright, back to 69 health. Take it away. Flaming Elite, let's go. Nice. There it is. Morning, Love Muffy. What's going on? Nice. Nice. There it is. Oh, shit, bro. It's a strength stabby book. It's one of the hardest fights in the whole game. Holy shit. Not nice. Not nice. Oh, fuck. Right, we need the Wraith form. Ooh, Wraith form turn 1. Do we play it? Yes. Okay. This is very scary, though. We need damage fast. Okay. Acro. We want Terror, and we want Finisher, we want Predator. There's a lot of things we want here. Terror. Bad draws. We're only intangible for one more turn. I mean, I think we do just play the Endless Agonies here. We hold them? Surely we don't hold them. Surely we don't hold them. We need to multiply them. Multiplying them is only good when if we draw them with Finisher. We definitely play at least a couple. I don't know. We could think about holding 1 or 2. Because next turn we can probably get a Predator off. There is an argument for holding a couple here. Because we have draw now. Like next turn we're gonna have Acro and Predator in the next 2 turns. It's very rare that I actually have this card on my deck, so I'm not in this spot very often. I kind of can see the merit to holding 1 or 2 here. With the amount of draw we have. It's a 12 damage draw. We draw 1, it's 2 6 damage, 0 cost attacks. I'm gonna end turn. Damn. Alright. So we get Acro next turn. It's actually pretty good to draw Finisher here, because it means it reshuffles back into the deck. So it's actually not a terrible draw here. Next turn we are not intangible. So next turn is kind of everything. We have the explosive pot if we need it. But we don't block anymore. We don't block. We're not intangible. Next turn is scary as hell. I think we want to try and go for lethal. Okay. Neutralize and a double Endless Agony. Play all that. Quite a lot of damage still to go. Should we play the Acro? Yes. Oh, it's not a good draw. We've only drawn block here. How much damage do we have in our hand? We have 9 plus the 3 poison, which is 12, plus 13, which is 25, plus 9, which is 34, plus 10, which is 44. We have 44 damage. It's not enough. But our blocks barely block anything. So I think we maybe keep drawing. We could Acro to try and get to Endless Agony, Sneaky Strike, and Finisher. I think it's the play. Double Endless Agony. Not getting Sneaky Strike sucks though. So we pretty much accept we're taking loads of damage now unless we hit Finisher from the dagger throw. Backflip gives us a higher chance of finding Finisher. We have potentially a shop after this, but we don't have much gold. We do have membership card there. It's backflip and Finisher lethal. How many attacks have we played this turn? We played neutralize, double Endless Agony. That's like 3. We played both Endless Agonies, so that's 5. The Finisher is definitely lethal. So we could backflip then. Alright, I'm gonna backflip. Ooh, not good. Alright, next turn we have strike, 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 finisher, which is that, if that's definitely lethal, we should block here. It's 9, 18, 27. It's easily lethal next turn, so we should survive it here. Or defend. Okay. We take 21 damage there. Okay. It wasn't perfect, but, you know. We have the green key, so the fact we have flexibility with our Act 3 pathing is really nice now. Akabeko is not amazing. I do think we could struggle with this boss. We don't have any AoE. Terror, Storm of Steel, or Poison Stab. We've already got a Terror. I don't really need 2 Terrors. We skip these? I don't know, is there ever a reason to take 2 Terrors? It's a good card, it can help with more artifact strip, but I don't think so. Really? I want powers. We're still chilling on this mummified hand. Are we gonna go in this shop with 88 gold? It means we get an extra campfire. Our damage is not massive. Got drawn after a mid-so shivs. Problem with Storm of Steel is that you discard finisher. Which is good. I think we go through the shop here and try and find like a scaling pot. Twisted Funnel. Burst. We don't really have a very good deck for Burst. But it is on sale. Twisted Funnel is nice because it strips artifact. The pots aren't very good here. Flash of Steel is quite good. Flash of Steel is good with finisher. Remove Burst is also nicer, good upgrade option. Burst is a very good card to upgrade. That is a thing. And then we can burst like backflip. Bursting Acro is not going to do that much. Alright, I'm gonna burst, remove a strike. Probably gonna be using it with backflip most of the time. Great burst. Big damage turn there. Okay, this turn scares me. humongous Wraith form. Should be GG. Okay, we have no gold here. Speed pot. Acrobatics, Bane, or Quick Slash. Another acro is great, and we've got quite a few acros now. Do we ever upgrade Sneaky Strike? Because we've got multiple acros, and we want to benefit off playing these acros? I think I probably would take another Sneaky Strike. I'm going to take the acro. Oof, Rester upgrade here. This is quite scary. Because we don't have amazing block. So this boss is pretty scary. Obviously, our best way of killing it is Terror with a big finisher. I think Rest is the play. We don't have good block. Predator's big. I'm not going to Wraith Form straight away. Definitely get rid of that. Going for a big turn 1 finisher. Probably going to be using Explosive Pot here. First acro. Oh, wait. Fuck. Well. Yeah. I just terrored twice. Okay. Yeah, bro. The fight might go 198 turns, you know, so we didn't want to take that risk. Right. This is pretty scary. It might even be a speed pot turn. Once we've killed these, the fight could become quite a bit easier. But we're struggling to kill them. I'm gonna speed pot. And try and go for a big turn next turn. Right. This is not going well at all. I'm gonna explosive pot now. Wasn't it full with burst? Maybe. We might have misplayed. I don't want to Wraith Form until a lot later on. Finisher. I mean, we're not able to make the most of the acros right now. We need more energy. We really need more energy. I mean, we could Wraith Form here. It depends. If it's attacking next turn, I think Wraith Form is actually quite good. Right, I think we Wraith Form and just focus down the boss. I think it's the way. I want it to be attacking. Good. Struggling very much to do damage. Okay, need a huge turn here. With the finisher. It's still only, what, 45 damage there? And this is our last turn of intangible. 82 damage to go. Alright, it's not attacking this turn, which is good. I need to keep doing damage. Fuck. Need to keep doing damage. 27 incoming. I think we have to just burst here. Oh god, it barely does anything. And we need lethal next turn. Predator is 22. It's not quite lethal. Acro. Alright, is that enough? Alright, that was actually really close. Jesus Christ. Good morning, Jelly. How are we doing? What's going on? Right. Wraith Form, Doppelganger, Unload. It's got to be another Wraith Form here, I think. Right. Now what? Runic Dome, Velvet Choker, or Pyramid? It might have to be Dome here. We really need energy. Choker is really bad. I think it might have to be Dome. It's pretty scary because we can't see what they do. And if they're doing a multi-attack, they do extra damage than normal. But it feels like a spot where we've just got to slam the Wraith Forms. And maybe go more in on damage. Maybe go more in on damage. Pyramid makes it easier for us to get big finisher turns off, but I've got really good draw. With the triple acro, our draw is there. So I'm actually taking Dome. Energy feels key right now. Right. How do we feel about doing elites? Wraith form would definitely be the upgrade. We do need to recall as well. We could not go to a shop for a while. I mean, we don't have that much gold. I think the elites are kind of scary. Also, now we've got the 2 Wraith forms and after image. I think defend is the next remove rather than strike. We could do elite campfire, elite shop campfire. Might do that. Let's go. Right, we're doing quite a few enemies here. So we do really well in some of these hallway fights. Cloak and Dagger plus Bane or Quick Slash. Cloak and Dagger is 2 attacks. And it's upgraded. So it could be worth it. I'm going to take the Cloak and Dagger because it's upgraded. I wouldn't take it unupgraded though, I don't think. Finisher. Eight times 4, 8 times 5, 8 times 6. We can kill Spiker? Crippling Cloud, Blade Dance, or Poison Stab Plus. Blade Dance is okay. We don't really have anything that synergizes with it other than Finisher, though. It's only the Finisher. But I think we do take it. I would maybe take a second Finisher here. Finisher is pretty much our damage. Ow. We can race form. I think it's fine. We do have another one. Right, intangible for 4 turns. Need more damage. Nice. Ancient Pot. So that could be used with Wraith Form. Leg Sweep plus Dodge Roll Bane. So Leg Sweep is a good block card. Do we really need it with Wraith Form? Not if we're Wraith Forming straight away. But it is good and it's upgraded. But are we a deck where we're just trying to Wraith Form straight away? Because if we are, we don't need Leg Sweep. Got Time Eater. God, Time Eater is quite hard for us, actually. I mean, Burst Leg Sweep is incredibly good defense. I'm going to take the Leg Sweep. Right, 5 intangible. Okay. Set up Heal Hook or Well-Laid Plans. With Mummified Hand, we should take Well-Laid Plans, really. We could also set up Wraith Form. But we'll take Well-Laid Plans. It's quite a good one to upgrade. What, should we do an event here? Generally, events in Act 3 are pretty good. So, yes. It's a shop. Huh. Footwork. Sneaky Strike. Blade Dance. Medkit. I mean, Sneaky Strike and remove a card is not bad. The Sneaky Strikes have been pretty good. With all these acros. Yeah, Footwork doesn't really make sense in this deck. Even though we've got Mummified Hand. Oh, God. What about Medkit? Is that better than remove? I mean, I was going to go to this shop here. So we could not spend too much gold. We could just do Sneaky Remove. Honestly, I think we really do need to focus on big damage. I might Sneaky Remove. We've got 2 elites before the next shot. We could save our gold for the next shot. We could not buy Sneaky, actually. Sneaky's... Strike dummies damage? It is. I think I'm going to just remove a defend and move on. Elite. Right, we got the head. Need to do a lot of damage to this thing. We get to retain something. The poison stab's pretty bad at this point. All right. I don't mind using a Wraith form here. Okay. Now we've played both of them if we play it here. I'm just going to play it. And then hold finisher. Good. Blood Vial is not great. We need 2 keys still. Piercing Whale, Riddle with Holes, or Prepared. I mean, Piercing Whale is way worse with Dome. Ugh. And with Wraith, like with double Wraith form and with double Wraith form. Like when we picked up the stone, Piercing Whale's a really good card. But not so much anymore. I'm just going to the bathroom, 1 second. Right. Just making a tea. Gotta keep the teas coming to keep the brain working. What do we want to do here? I don't think we can really take Piercing Whale. Well, to reset the Act 3 both bosses. That is one of the good things about Whale. You can reduce time eaters damage. I mean, I don't know what the second boss is going to be, but if it is Bird Boss, we can use it on that. Bird Boss would be quite scary. Wraith Form's a bit sketchy against Bird Boss because it takes quite a while to kill. I don't think we should take any of these, to be honest. T goes in, streak comes out. Skip. And we should upgrade the Wraith Form. So we've got 6 turns of Intangible. We need the blue and red key. We have an event, which is a chest. We've got 2 chest floors in a row. Okay. Oddly smooth stone. Right, is that better than... Is that better than the average relic for us? With Wraith Form, oddly smooth stone is... not as good. I mean, we will keep the block for a turn longer. I do feel like we're going to have to be Wraith Forming on turn 2 against the heart. I think we probably skip this. Leave stone so you can get boot in the next chest. Okay. Right, next chest. Meat on the bone. Okay, to be fair, meat on the bone is not actually that good for us right now. Right, do we want to do this elite? We know it's not the head. It's either Reptomancer or Nemesis. I think we probably go for the elite. We are going to go through this shop at this campfire, I think. Shops have been weird. We've gone through quite a lot of shops on this run. And, like, just spent a little bit in each shop. And that's kind of worked okay. Right, and we are going to do the elite. It's Nemesis. It's been weird having Endless Agonies in the deck as well. It's not a card I have that often, but... I mean, what we could do is... We want to probably use Ancient Pot with Wraith Form, right? Do we want to save that for the heart? Or is there a certain boss fight that could be very good in? Wraith Form. Okay, next turn we have Finisher and Blade Dance. So I think we keep the burst. Finisher is our big damage every time. Huge damage there. Okay. But again, the heart needs more. Please give me a good relic. Please give me a good relic. Kunai. Ooh. Speed pot. Right. Well, that gives us some more options. Because it gives us the option to use Ancient Pot with Speed Pot. It gives us the option to not use Wraith Form. And actually scale block up with Kunai. Corpse Explosion, Tactician, or Dagger Throw. We could take Tactician here. We've got triple acrobatics. I feel like we probably should take Tactician. Alright. Event. Receive 2 madness, become cursed, lose 4 max HP. Is this ever a deck where we can take madness? We've got quite a lot of draw. A bit of draw, anyway. I do think we can consider madness here. It can help in the long fights if we draw well. Burst madness, that is a thing, yeah. And it really does help with energy. Within a high draw deck. Almost makes me want to upgrade Acro. It's a bit scary. Especially when I can't see what the enemies do. God, the dome is such a problem here. The dome is such a problem. I'm going to take the madness. I think the upside potential is there. What? Pellets? Hang on a second. Ghost in a jar? Wait. Pellets is incredible, right? We have to take pellets with the Wraith form. Power, skill, attack. And we're intangible for 3 turns with no downside. I still want more damage. But pellets definitely helps. And we can scale up our decks with the kunai. Do we ever buy Ghost in a jar? We definitely go pellets, right? Well-laid plans can be good, but we can also just upgrade the one we already have. What about power pot instead of artifact pot? So you now have pellets in hand. Yeah, I don't mind the pots. I mean, I think we're going to get the pellets. The pots are tempting. I mean, Ghost in a Jar is arguably the best pot in the game. And I mean, now we have pellets. We can get rid of Ancient Pot and keep the Speed Pot, right? Speed Pot with pellets can work. For permanent 5 decks. We can use it on turn 1, right? Or that after image turn. We're not going to have much gold for the last shot. But I think swapping Ancient Pot for Ghost in a Jar is pretty big. The one thing about Power Pot is it can give us scaling damage. Like, we don't actually have scaling damage. That is the biggest problem of the deck right now. We have quite a lot of damage in the short fights. But in the long fights, our damage is not quite there. And that's scary. That's why a power pot could be worth considering. We could get something like Envenom or Accuracy. I mean, how many shivs do we even have? We've got a bit of shivs, but like Envenom or Accuracy would definitely help our damage. Fumes is too slow. Right, I'm buying Ghost in a Jar. And I think I'm just going to save the rest of our gold. We could get power in the Act 4 shop that could be worth buying. Second World Plans is an option, definitely. But in terms of campfires, we're going to upgrade a World Plans and a campfire here, I think. And then we do need the key. The red key. So we could just spend all our money right now and get the second World Plans. And we're just holding on to more cards. Or we could just upgrade the World Plans we currently have. Which is going to be our next upgrade, I think. Jesus. This is quite a tight one. This deck makes me a bit nervous, but we've definitely got the potential to win the run. Well laid plans. I'm going to take the well laid plans. Which means we've probably not got any gold in the final shot. But we're accepting that. I'm going to recall here. Right. Enemy or event here? Kunai and pellets are a godsend. Yeah, I mean, there's the power of, like, being able to get an extra elite in. And get the kunai. The upside of an elite can be so good, so big. But then there's also, we've had so many mediocre relics, right? Like Regal Pillow, Akabeko, Blood Vial, like they're really mediocre. I think an event is good. I'm gonna do an event. Right. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to our deck. We lose 10 HP. We could rest in this. We could rest in this shop. I mean, we don't have to upgrade well-laid plans. With 2 of them separate, we don't actually have to upgrade them. I'm going to probably add 3 and rest. Madness, Impatience, or Panic Button. Panic Button can work with pellets, but only if we have a power at the same time. Trip, Mayhem, or Panic Button. Another Panic Button. Mayhem. Bandage Up, Purity, Swift Strike. It could be a spot where we take Purity. Try and exhaust strikes and defends. I don't hate taking Purity here. Would I take Purity? I don't know about these, though. Again, we could take another Madness. And we could actually be not too far away from Infinite if we upgrade Tactician. With double well-laid plans, Tactician might actually be a better upgrade than well-laid plans. More Madness? We're actually moving towards that type of deck where we can do loads and loads of things in a turn, which would be really, really good for Kunai. So I think I'm going to take Madness, and I'm going to rest. Ghost in a Jar could actually be used for turn 2 against Spirit Shield if we don't get to Wraith Form. Why not panic with pellets? The reason to not panic with pellets is because with Panic Button, you need to play a power, right? You need to play a power to get rid of the downside. And the only powers we have in the deck... Oh, I guess we do have well-laid plans. But we've got the Wraith Forms, which block everything anyway. So there's no point playing Wraith Form. There's no point playing Wraith Form with Panic Button, because we block everything anyway. So the only time we're going to do it is After Image. With After Image, which is always on turn 1. And we generally always have a big turn 1 anyway. Or when we draw well-laid plans. So I don't know if we need the Panic Button. Is there a case for Mayhem? I don't love Mayhem because of how out of control we'll be. Also, we could end up doing like Purity on some stuff. Purity Wraith Form? That would be a disaster. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk. I think I'm gonna skip. Right, Campfire. I think we're resting here. We're gonna take it a bit safe. Go in with lots of health. Because these bosses could be hard. These bosses could be really hard. Right, I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing. First, backflip. Are we gonna try and not Wraith Form turn 1? We could just Wraith Form turn 1. Is there no worth to maybe remembering what potential options it has each turn, so you know at least you can at least mitigate your risks? I mean, it does either what, multi-attack or single attack or debuff. Multi attack, single attack, debuff. Yeah. That's it. Ripple can't be used twice in a row. That's the block and debuff turn. Okay. It's most likely to be in the multi-attack. Yeah, I don't think we Wraith Form here. I think leg sweep's pretty good. But we don't need to double leg sweep. We could double acro. We can hold Wraith Form. It's a good one to hold. Alright, we got one dexterity. Well, I'm going to Wraith form right now. Power skill attack we can do. Kunai value. Can't play that many cards next turn, but we are intangible for a bit. Okay, 0 cost backflip is good. Let's retain the 0 cost aggro. Okay, we're still intangible. Want a big damage turn. I need options next turn. So we could just have a chill turn where we like Predator. Although it's also a good turn for Purity and Willow Plans and playing loads of cards. We can get Kunai value. I like the Predator. Okay, this is pretty good. We can play 8 cards next turn. Five more cards. One, two, three. Right, we could Purity here and just get rid of the slime in 2 strikes. Or we could backflip. It is weak. So I think it's a pretty good Purity turn. But what do we retain? Oh, we can retain both. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Burst. So we can burst Blade Dance if we get enough cards out of our hand. Burst backflip. If we Blade Dance first, we get more block, which is nice. It's a solid turn to play Finisher. Can we play 6 cards? 1, 2, 3. It's getting quite a lot of strength at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could cloak a dagger, actually. Get some shivs going on. I'm gonna do it. Okay. We've got some shivs in our deck now. We're gonna hold the Wraith form and what else? A shiv or a sneaky? To be fair, I should probably hold leg sweep. So we don't have to Wraith form next turn. We could have a leg sweep turn. Well, that is a pretty garbage hand. We can play... We can play 3 attacks. What's it done the last 2 or 3 turns? Do we know what it's done this turn? Well, we've got our card draw reduction, which means that it did the single attack next turn, which means this turn it's either doing multi-attack, which is a lot of damage without having 9 strength, or it's doing the buff. More likely it's doing the multi-attack. I'm gonna Wraith form, I think. 1, 2. Okay. Credit is pretty good here. We're going to put it below half. Play 4 cards next turn. Okay, now what? So it's not going to be vulnerable anymore. We definitely want neutralize. And then I think we go with a 0-cost backflip here. We could also go tactician though. No, I'm going to go with the backflip. We could burst Blade Dance here. Burst Blade Dance plays how many cards? 6 shivs, 2 Blade Dances is 8, 9. But Burst Blade Dance is so many. It's probably better to Blade Dance and then like burst the backflip. Did I get another kunai proc? 13 strength is a lot. It is weak. Still gonna be weak. Being frail and vulnerable means this turn is a very scary one. And I want some more block here. Okay. This could be the multi-attack turn. Jesus. Bro, do we ever have to ghost in a jar? This could definitely be a multi-attack turn. God, this is where having the dome really hurts. We play Ghost in a Jar. Fuck. It might not even be attacking. But if it is attacking... If it is attacking, it's a lot. The best fight for the speed point is going to be the heart. I mean, how much damage does it do here? It's got 15 strength, but it's weak. We have 11 dexterity. Turn 1 multi-attack him does 8 times 3. Is it not 6 times 3 or 7 times 3? Hang on. I think it's normally 7 times 3, but we've got feeler stones, so it's 8 times 3, right? With it being weak, that'd be... Well, with 15 strength, that's 23. 18 times... Probably doing like 18 times 3 here. I mean, realistically, we have to use the meat on the bone, right? I'm going to end turn. It might not even be attacking. Is it attacking? Oh, Lord! That was 17 times 3. Ugh. Right, it did the multi-attack twice in a row. Can we play 7 more cards this turn? We're gonna try, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that shield's wrong order. Right, retain these. It could be doing the multi-attack next turn. Could that kill us? Yeah. I don't know. Probably not if we burst the block cards, to be honest. If we burst backflip and burst defend, it's so much block. There's no way we lose. Burst Blade Dance finishes lethal. If we burst Blade Dance... It's going to be 4 times 6, which is 24. It's going to be 8 times 6. It's nowhere near lethal. Nowhere near. We could burst Blade Dance. 1, 2, 3, 6. Double defend finisher. Alright, I think we don't do that. I think we start just Blade Dance. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 70 damage to go. Was doing the multi-attack. I mean, honestly, we've done really well to hold our Ghost in the Jar here. Keeping our composure. 1, 2, 3. Poison Stab is good. We could just leg sweep this turn. We've got to be focusing on block, I think. I mean, 58 block. Is this the first or the second boss? This is the first boss. Right. Let's retain block this turn. Shit. Do it. Multi-attack. It's blocking. Oh my god. Bro. We have to Ghost in the Jar. Right? This is disgraceful. We have to go to the jar here, I think. Oh my god. We literally have to, right? Oh, it's so bad using the Ghost in the Jar, but we know it's attacking this turn, and if it's doing the multi-attack, we're guaranteed dead. We are 100% dead if it's doing the multi-attack, so we have to Ghost in the Jar. No choice. That sucks. Okay. Gotta just try and kill it now. Nearly there. $610. We still don't have lethal. We still don't have lethal, and if it's doing the multi-attack, we're dead. It could be strike, burst, defend, survivor. Okay. $24 times 3, that was. Well, that was horrendous. That was horrendous. And now we have Dodo and Decker. Do we Wraith Form turn 1? We can at least play as many cards as we like now. Terror doesn't help here. Power. I'd love to save Terra, but we could do. I mean, we have Poison Stab, we have Neutralize, we have... I'm gonna save it. By the way, I never did Ascension 20. Does stats carry over in the second fight? Like when you get 26 strength for 10 orbs? No. You don't heal. No stats carry over. You don't get any rewards after the first one. It's just back-to-back bosses. Yeah. Panagraph does heal, yeah. Burst Madness. That's cool. We got 0 cost defender and cloak and dagger. Okay, not amazing. Right, where are these well-laid plans at? There's 1, there's 2. Wait. Finish it. It will still count as playing an attack, even though it's going to do 0 damage, right? Like, I should be able to Wraith Form Finisher, and even though it does 0, it still gets the pellets off. Yeah. Okay. So we're intangible for a while we build up our dexterity. That's basically how we're playing this. Wow. I really wish you took that second finisher earlier. It was a long time ago. It didn't seem right at the time, but right now a second finisher feels like it would really help our damage. Okay, they're doing quite a lot of damage. Times something big. I mean, I probably should still finish this one actually. Yeah. Okay. 1st stack throw. We haven't been able to use the Fury here. Maybe been a bit too greedy with it. Maybe need to just be playing it. We've got 15 dexterity. That's pretty big. I like the tactician. Right, where's that Fury? Need the Fury now. Not that it matters, I mean, we're totally fine. Wish I'd kind of taken that Caltrops earlier as well. There's a Caltrops earlier we could have taken. It was a while ago and it wouldn't have been good at the time, but it would be great right now. Going into the heart, or going into Act 4 anyway. We're basically just... It's crazy how we're just waiting for finisher every time. This is an actual finisher deck. It is, yeah. Okay. We are into Act 4. We have a speed pot. We had to use our ghost in a jar, which really sucks. How are you going to spend that gold? I'm not sure yet. We could upgrade well-laid plans. Or we could upgrade madness. I mean, I think upgrading well-laid plans is pretty good. Let's do it. Is Shuriken off the table? We could get Shuriken from Spirit Shield. There's a chance, I think. Right. Ooh, Noxious Flames, Areri, Dupe Pot. Okay. I really hope we get a pot from Spirit Shield. In fact, we might, if we beat Spirit Shield, we might need to get something strong enough to help us against the heart. Right. This is not a good turn one. We've got no Wraith Form. Shuriken last hope, else the damage is missing. There's other ways we could win. Shuriken's the most obvious thing, but it's a relic that we have an extremely low chance of finding. There's pots that could make a big impact. There's card rewards that could make a big impact. It would be nice to go into the heart not losing too much health, let's say. It's going to be hard to do that. Do I actually want them to be attacking? Yeah. Because we block it all. So I really want shield to be attacking right now. It's not attacking. Oh god, I need Wraith Form. Oh my fuck. Bro, are we dead? This is a terrible hand. This is a terrible hand. We've got double Wraith Form in the deck, double Acro, double Backflip. Didn't draw any of them turn one. That is brutal. And it's why cards like Endless Agony, you kind of want to take as few of as possible. Endless Agony was great earlier on in the run. It's now terrible. The Madness we took for... Well, the Madness was quite good in those boss fights, to be fair. But, I think we might actually be dead. Like, not even... I think this is lethal. On us. Five health. We're on 5 health. Okay. Alright. Did the spear put those 2 burns into our deck and we immediately drew them? Yeah, that happens every time. That happens every Spirit Shield fight. You always top deck 2 burns on turn 2. That's why using that Ghost in a Jar was so brutal. We could have used Ghost in a Jar there. But we had to use it against Time Eater. What about speed pot? It's why people say Spear and Shield turn 2 is the hardest turn in the game. Yeah, it's because you only get 3 cards. You get 3 cards. And they're always doing at least 40 damage. So how much block is shield doing here? Or how much damage? The spear is buffing, right? Can we afford to not speed pot? It's got 1 strength. Right, how much damage does this shield do? God, honestly, I can't tell you how much I hate Dome. God, I hate Dome so much. It does 34 damage? No, it does 38 damage. It's got 1 strength, so it does 39. So, Leg Sweep and Defend blocks 30. Plus playing the Madness. We have the After Image, right? So it's 33. Plus the 3 we have. We block 36. So we don't speed pot. Right, 2 Wraith Forms in 1 turn. Turn around. Okay, so we're intangible for 6 turns now. But we got so much damage to do. Purity. Right, need a huge turn next turn. Need an absolutely massive turn and really to kill the spear, to be honest. Not a huge turn. It's a bit of damage. More burns. Okay. We're only intangible for 2 more turns. Bro, imagine if we won the run from here. Holy shit. Surely not. Bro, a blur could have gone a long way, you know. A blur could actually have been nuts. Oh, we can burst Cloak and Dagger here. That's good. It's a big finisher turn. That was a lot of damage. We're still intangible for one more turn. Right, not intangible anymore. But we have lots of block. Need to kill it this turn, really? Shiv's already doing 2 damage each. Finish it as 6 times 8, which is lethal. Please give me a pot. We got no pot. We've got Gremlin Horn, which is completely useless. Oh, Christ. And cards... We could get a footwork, a dagger throw, or a bouncing flask. Oh, Christ. Christ. Do we take footwork? I think we probably do take footwork or bouncing flask. Like, we maybe actually take flask here, you know? It could actually be flask. We need more damage, and, the only damage we have is finisher. We're taking flask. Right. Surely, I mean, that was an absolutely brutal... I mean, it was 1 turn, man. It was just turn 2. But the fact we didn't find either of our Wraith forms on turn 1 or 2, or either of our well-laid plans, absolutely screwed us. We're probably going to have to use Wraith form almost straight away in this fight. There is a Wraith form. Okay. We do have the speed pot, yeah. So we have good dexterity. We have good dexterity no matter what. After image with tungsten rod means we don't take heartbeat damage until it's doing 3. We take heartbeat damage at the start, but once we play the after image, it's no more heartbeat damage. So we're going to play after image and Wraith form, definitely. And we are going to speed pot. If we start with defend, we can defend after image Wraith form and hopefully get the dagger throw and predator reduced. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to speed pot and start with defend. Okay, we didn't get the predator reduced, but we can discard something with dagger throw and get 2 energy with Sneaky Strike to get the energy to play Predator. Do we play Endless Agony? We've got 3 intangible and 6 dexterity. I'm gonna play them. Huge 8 damage right there. Right, so Madness could be very good. I mean, getting burst on Madness would be amazing, but we should probably more focus on getting burst on Bouncing Flask. I think just playing Madness is fine. Oh, we got a 0-cost leg sweep. That's pretty good. A 0-cost defend. Not so good. I want to play Terra and Blade Dance, definitely. So we're going to play Terra, we're going to play Blade Dance, we're going to play Leg Sweep. So I guess we play Acro. We have the energy to play Acro, so we'd probably play it. We could discard one Endless Agony here. We need to Blade Dance before we Acro in case we draw the Void thing. Oh, Lord. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we could just play Strike. We could discard Purity and play Strike, and then that's 1, 2, 3, 2 Dexterity, basically. It's pretty good, actually. The Heart is always vulnerable. That is good for us. Okay. Madness Cloak and Dagger here. It's probably fine. We are still intangible here. So we can retain 2 cards now. We get 1 dex if we play the Cloak and Dagger, so we just retain the Strike. Lose the Bane. Right, we still have 1 Wraith form in our deck. We've not even done 100 damage to it yet. The Heartbeat will be 3 damage. Not yet. It's not yet. But it will be eventually, yeah. Which will be a bit more of a problem. But we should have more decks by then, which will help. Discard. We could play Wraith Form here. I think we do. I think we play Wraith Form now. But then next turn, we actually have Bouncing Flask with Burst next turn, which is really good. How many turns do you think you can block the Heart for? I don't know. Oh, it's going to have an artifact, which is a problem. But I'm going to raise the bomb. Could you just block the rotation because of 9 decks? For a little bit, we can. We definitely can for a bit. But we've got to focus on doing damage. Wraith Form allows us to do that. I don't think we hold Finisher, actually. Poison Stab is a bit more poison. Poison Stab maybe being useful, finally. Actually, not a trash card for a change. Burst. Flask. Alright, some massive poison there. We played the poison stab as well. Suddenly we got 21 poison. This is really going to help with that damage. It's really going to help with that damage. We're still intangible for 2 turns. Right, we need to find our card draw now. Desperately. Not card draw, but I am happy to see the bouncing flask. Bouncing flask is pretty good here. I don't think it's worth saving for burst. We just play it. We do get 1 dex here as well. And from next turn, we are going to have loads of cards again. We're not getting well-laid plans value here. Okay. So it's not attacking this turn. It would be really good to have a strong finisher turn here. Burst aggro is not very good, though. I kind of do want to burst aggro. We could slime burst aggro. Is there any reason to save burst and just not use burst? One of the reasons to save burst is that we can use it with like Blade Dance or Cloak and Dagger for more attacks, giving us a bigger finisher. Also, next turn, we are not intangible, right? So next turn, we do actually have to block. The weak becomes a big factor. I desperately need the bathroom. That is a Melania poster, yeah. Right, this is tight. After a burst aggro, you don't have hand space to burst either Blade Dance or Cloak. Yeah, so there's not really that much of a benefit to bursting aggro. But we're going to want block in our hand next turn. Like, from next turn, we really need to be blocking. So it's very important we do damage this turn. If we can. I'm going to aggro. Purity's quite good here. We can Purity burn, strike. Like, now I do actually want to burst backflip, I think. Okay, Cloak and Dagger allows us to get a bigger finisher. That's a really good draw. We should aggro. Massive sneaky strike draw and a poison stab. Big. Okay, this was a huge damage turn. We needed it to be a huge damage turn, and it was. Didn't quite damage cap it, but it was a big damage turn. We can retain the whole hand. So now we do take heartbeat damage. Leg sweep is fantastic to have here, keeping it weak. Alright. Leg sweep, then acro. So that leg sweep goes back in at the deck. How much damage is it doing if it's doing the multi-attack right now? It's got 5 strength, but it's weak. I think it's doing 7 times 15. But it's weak. So it's doing 5 times 15, which is 75. Is Dome the worst relic ever? Yes. God, I hate it. God, I hate it so much. It would be quite nice to hold leg sweep here, to be honest. But I really want to play poison stab. That extra ticking bit of poison is a big deal. Extra 3 damage a turn. I've heard Dome has no downside, though. Well, I don't know where you've heard that from, because that's a load of nonsense. A load of nonsense. We've got quite a lot of damage left in the deck. So I do want to retain some of this block. I really want to retain some of this block. I'm going to do this. And retain these. Whilst doing the multi-attack. Oh lord, we could burst Bouncing Flask. Burst Cloak and Dagger as well. I can't think of a single turn it's had a downside for you this run, except possibly making use Ghost in a Jar unnecessarily. Dome? I mean, using the Ghost in a Jar because we don't know what it's doing meant that we didn't have Ghost in a Jar on turn 2 against Spirit Shield, which caused us to take like 50 damage. Like, that was a pretty massive deal. Burst. Cloak and Dagger. It's a sheer experience, that's the downside. I do agree with that. Bro, we're actually getting back into this. We're in the game. We're in the game right now. It's not attacking next turn. Cool. $22 damage. I think it's lethal. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh! What a win. Jesus. Whoo! That was a hard one. That was a hard one, bro. I thought after that Spirit Shield fight, we were done. I thought we were dusted. Absolutely dusted. But the Bouncing Flask was a huge pickup going into the boss. A huge pickup going into the heart. The Wraith forms were incredible. I mean, we did turn down that Nightmare at the end of, like, Act 1 or whatever it was. So I was thinking, like, should we have taken the Nightmare so we could have got Nightmare Wraith form? But it actually ended up being the Kunai and having lots of dexterity combined with the pellets. Oh, it felt like we got some really good things towards the end, right? Like the Kunai and the pellets in Act 3 combined with the... I mean, Purity was a waste of time. And I don't know about Madness, you know. The Madnesses might have been a waste of time as well. We had enough draw that I thought Madness could be really good. Especially because it felt like we needed something more. Adding Madness to the deck allows us to, like, have bigger turns, which can really help in the boss fights and the heart and stuff. But it was tight, man. Having a free leg sweep was nice. It was. It was very nice. Well Laid Plans was huge as well. And honestly, Finisher was such an incredible card this run. I mean, it was probably at Flask that ended up doing the most damage against the heart, but Finisher was big damage through most of the fights. Madness kind of does nothing here, especially since you have 5 base energy. Oh, what a win, man. that was a really hard fought win. Good one. And that is 3 wins in a row. Nice. Whew. Defect next. I'm going to reward myself with a nice cup of tea. So I'm just going to quickly put the kettle on, make a quick cuppa, and then we will be playing some Defect to go for 4 wins in a row. Bro, I feel like we haven't had 4 wins in a row in ages. Ages since we've had 4 wins in a row. Right. Ah. BRB. Okay. Cup of tea and an apple. Cup of tea and an apple. And we are ready to play some Defect. We're playing well right now. Playing well. Let's see if we can keep it up. Right, we'll do a prediction for this one. Will we win the Defect run? Our options are Transformer card, obtain a random common relic, lose 7 max HP for a rare relic, random rare relic, or boss swap. Our boss is Hexaghost. In terms of pathing, the only way we dodge an elite is this path here, which is campfire, campfire, shot. I don't think we want to do that, especially with Hexaghost. I don't mind going a little low, and I want to... Really, I want to be doing some elites. I mean, could we do elite, campfire, elite, elite, campfire? That's pretty aggressive. I think we should go for a random rare relic. He made the gamble himself. I prepared a message already. Oh, sorry, Granham. Beat you to it. My bad. Yo, catch you later, my monkey. Cheers, mate. Right, let's go random rare relic. Oh, God. Shovel? What? I actually think Defect is the worst character to get Shovel on. Because both of his starting cards are good upgrades. And so you actually... I think you want upgrades more than any other character on Defect. I mean, the shovel does absolutely nothing for us right now. It's complete garbage. It's actually complete garbage. It maybe means we need to play the start of it safe. We could do campfire, elite, elite, campfire. I think we do it. I think we do campfire, elite, elite, campfire. Right, let's go. I'm very nervous about this run already. Potion of capacity is not very good. Right, in the early game, Rip and Tear is okay damage. We should maybe take Rip and Tear here. It's good if we're going for elites. I'm going to Germany in October, and damn, so much I have to sort out now. Didn't remember how stressful traveling can be. Yeah. I don't like traveling, to be honest. I hate being on an I hate being on flights. I hate airplanes, man. I mean, I quite like sitting by the window seat and listening to music while we're taking off. And then I just hate the rest of the flight. You haven't been outside the country for 25 years or so. Damn, that's a long ass time. Aisle seat all the way? No, no way. Right, window seat or aisle seat, Twitch chat. Window or aisle? Bro, I'm window all day. Window all day. I love looking out the window. Not many times in your life you get to look on the world from above. Being on a plane is one of those times. Chaos Leap or Overclock. Chaos needs an upgrade, but we're digging, right? I think we're digging. So we probably go Leap. We all know it's physically impossible to look out a window for 1.5 meters away. Yes. Yes. I mean, the middle seat is obviously the worst. Hey, Joe Hill, a fellow window enjoyer. Nice. Aisle, because I hate waking people up when I need to pee. Yeah, I don't like that either, to be fair. Right, leap. Gotta be leap. This is a bad start, by the way. Bad start. Build one. I'm gonna go for full block. Yeah, definitely. We have Rip and Tear to kill it. Boom. Dead. No pot. Sunder, chill, or recycle. Okay. Probably need to take Sunder, but we also need to upgrade it. But if you upgrade it, that means we're not digging. But upgrading Sunder is so good. I really like chill, though. I mean, what are the other options here? The other option is that we don't do these elites. And we actually go campfire, campfire, shop. If we do campfire, campfire, shop. I mean, upgrading Sunder is just good, man. I love chill, but I think it's gotta be Sunder. It's gotta be Sunder. Right. Upgrade a card. Oh, that's great. Upgrade that Sunder. Sunder Plus. That's actually huge. Okay. Now what? Do we go to this event and dig still? I mean, we could try and go for this elite. We could go enemy into an elite. We don't have massive damage. We've got Sunder Plus and Rip and Tear, which helps. But we do lots more elites this path. We'll get loads more cards. Window, because I can just wait for a convenient time to pee, and I like being able to flop in a direction without worrying about making unwanted contact. I mean, generally, if you're on an aisle seat, right? Like, if the person by the window has to wee, like, it's not that annoying, right? If they do it, like, once a flight. If they get up once on the flight, or if it's a longer flight, maybe twice. But yeah, it depends how long the flight is. But if you get up once and go for a piss on the flight, that's pretty normal, right? It's only if you're having to get up like 3-4 times where it's really annoying. I'm tall, so always getting up window side on the front row. Kind of cram, but more leg space. How's your bladder control? Mine's pretty bad, actually. Mine is pretty bad. Should we go for this campfire? I think we're gonna go to the campfire and dig. I don't think going straight for an elite is sensible. I think doing a campfire, going for a dig, doing another enemy, and then doing elite chest elite. I think that's the way. Sunder. Oh, God, Sunder would be good. So I think we need to play assuming that we draw Sunder next turn to kill this guy. Which means we should actually hit the guy at the back. Massive Sunder. I think this was the way to play. We are taking some damage, but nothing we can do about that. Okay. Strength pot. Strength pot is good with Rip and Tear. We should maybe get... I mean, Equilibrium's quite good, but Beam Cell is good with Thunder. We could upgrade Beam Cell. It's definitely good for elites. And the boss. Upgrading Beam Cell is really strong when you've got Thunder Plus and Rip and Tear as well. Bro, we have to upgrade Beam Cell over digging, right? We have to. Maybe you should do those pelvic floor exercises I've been seeing all over. Oh yeah? How do you do them? What are they? Do you wake up in the middle of the night needing to go? Sometimes. Not that frequently at the moment, actually. I had a phase where I was waking up in the night for a piss like almost every night. But at the moment, it's probably like once or twice a week. Maybe only once a week at the moment, probably. Last time I was flying, I had a cold, and the takeoff and landing were horrible. I thought my head would explode. Wait till you hit 40 plus, it's almost every night. Gotta do them Kegels on the reg. On the reg, or you'll regret it later in life. Kegels? Bro, I feel like at this point, like, well, I say at this point. When you get older, right? You start thinking about stretching and yoga more and health, like certain things, health things you maybe didn't think about before. But it feels like it's adding up so much where there's like so many things. Like to do all of the exercises and stretches and health regime every day. It's like, I think like 3 hours of my day to do all of that shit. Beam Cell, Equilibrium, Claw. Right, it's gotta be Beam Cell. It's gotta be Upgrade, man. It has to be Upgrade Beam Cell. We can't dig. It sucks, but we can't dig. Boo, not my streamer. Yeah, whatever. Right. Fear pot. That's... Oh, we just got vulnerable. We're just taking Beam Cell. Alright, well, we get rid of Potion of Capacity. Rip and Tear, Barrage, or Sweeping Beam. Don't want to add too many attacks. I don't think I want to add another Rip and Tear. Strength pot would be very nice to save for the boss, if we can do that. Strength pot is good with Rip and Tear. I mean, Sweeping Beam is okay. We could go Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam helps against sentries a lot. I'm going to take one Sweeping Beam. And we're going to do some elite. Right, Lagavulin. This looks like a good Fear Pot spot. And just Sunder with Fear Pot turn 1. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Leap as the last card in our deck is really a slap in the face there. That only block card and we didn't draw on any of the things to attacking turns. It's pretty brutal. Don't like that at all. We're now down to 21 health. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Cool-headed, Sweeping Beam, or Equilibrium. I do like Cool-headed, but I feel like at the moment it might be Equilibrium. I think Equilibrium might be better. Right, we're now going to another elite. Do we risk a flaming elite? It's either sentries or Nob. I mean, on 21 health, I don't think there's any way we risk the flaming elite. No way. Duvu Doll. Okay, that's 1 strength. Helps with damage a little bit. We have Nob. This is scary as hell. Do we ever have to strength pot this fight? I mean, right now it's about getting to the boss. I'm gonna strength pot. Sunder, no beam cell. We've still got a lot of damage to do. We absolutely have to Sunder. I mean, there's no choice here. We don't have a choice here. Okay, we got there. We didn't need to strength pot. Captain's Wheel. That's a good relic. Start your third turn, gain 18 block. Happy with that one. Sweeping Beam, all for one or Turbo. We could think about Turbo. The Void is obviously really bad. We've got 2 Campfires, which could potentially be 2 Digs. Although, against the boss, I actually think upgrading Rip and Tear is better than digging. All for one. Pulls back Beam Cell. We could go all for one. It's quite good with Pen Nib. We'll be looking for a go for the eyes, and it can pull back Beam Cell and go for the eyes. Get it. Alright, I'm definitely scurred though. Attack pot. Hyper Beam, Claw, or Compile Driver. I'm actually not joking when I say you could actually take Claw here with all for one and Pen Nib. We could have the Claw as our damage. Focus on Frost later. Hyper Beam. I mean, with the all for one is quite good with Claw. Wow, I'm actually taking Claw. Okay. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. Wait, hang on a second. We've only got 10 HP. So we have to lose 37 gold. Right. Campfire, should we dig or should we upgrade? I mean, now we've got all for one, right? Upgrading Zap and upgrading Dual Cast is even better because we can pull them back with the all for one. So as much as digging is an option, I really like the upgrade. All for one just becomes stronger and stronger as we upgrade things from 1 to 0. Our block is pretty low. I feel like we want to be digging later. I think upgrading right now is better. Why rest if dig waffle? You can't dig waffle. Rest vs Hex aren't so good. It isn't, but we might have to this fight. We don't have good block. I've got no Frost Orbs. We could dig. I'm gonna dig. The Courier. It's a very good relic. It just doesn't do anything right now. I can strike this one to death. All for 1 will do 10. So we have Beam Cell for 4. All for 1 for 15 is 19. We didn't kill it. Okay, we might be taking 7 here, and then attack pot pen nib. We've only got a 20% pot chance. I think we want to try and avoid using our pots. We could dual cast and hope for the best. I think dual cast is the play. All for 1 left and then Beam Cell, right? Beam Cell does 4 damage. Oh, wait, we've got 1 strength. We've got 1 strength. Hang on a second. So Beam Cell does 5 damage. Oh, Lord, it's amazing. Amazing. All right. Loop, Sweeping Beam, or Equilibrium? Loop could be good in the long run. It can be good against the boss. But I do like Equilibrium. It's definitely good block going into this boss. I think Equilibrium, a second Equilibrium is actually alright.
Tom_me7 just subscribed.
Yo, Tom Mill 7. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the sub. Cheers. Let's Equilibrium. We've got 2 Equilibriums. Right. Rest, upgrade, or dig? Big decision here. Rest, upgrade, or dig? Going into the boss, the Zap or the Dual Cast is quite a good upgrade with the All for One. I'm a bit scared that we're not going to have the damage. Resting is a genuine option as well. Like, Hexaghost is a fight where we're okay being on lower health, but 10 health is pretty damn low. Resting gets us 19 health, so it puts us to 29. I mean, we have picked up quite a few relics here. You get hit for 18. Not if we block it. If we get Equilibrium on turn 1 or 2, it could really help us block that damage. Is any upgrade better than Hero Power? I like the Zap and the Dual Cast upgrades. It could be Horn Cleat. It could be Horn Cleat. It is a scary fight. I mean, we can do Speed Pot on one turn. We might have to use both pots, realistically. I think we are using both pots to get through this fight. I think it's going to be really hard. I think we should rest. I'm gonna rest. I don't love it, but I think it's the play. Right. Equilibrium turn 1 or Sunder turn 1? Equilibrium gets the Zap down. Over time, the Zap adds up to a lot of damage. Okay. Leap defend. I'm going to use attack pot as well. Rebound, Ball Lightning, or Beam Cell. Ball Lightning's pretty good damage. Ooh, do we have a Rip and Tear here instead of defend? Beam Cell does help with that damage quite a lot. Our block is pretty low. Yeah, we have Pen Nib. That was our first claw. Huge double Rip and Tear there. I'm gonna keep moving the Pen Nib along. I mean, we're not really using Zap and Dual Cast at the moment. We could Thunder or we could Equilibrium Ball Lightning. We're going to equilibrium. We could use the speed pot next turn. We maybe could have got away with the digger and upgrade here, but I don't think it was worth it. I don't think it was worth the risk. Triple defend. $49. Defend. Sweep and beam. This is scary. Need some damage here. Holy shit. That was really scary. We nearly died. We nearly died. Okay. We got through it though. Multicast, Fission, or Rainbow? We don't have anything for any of these, to be honest. I mean, Fission. Would have been left on 2 health without rest. Yeah, I was thinking about risking it, but at the same time, is it really worth the risk? Don't think so. It was close. If we had a little bit more health, I might risk it. These all suck, but we should take Fission. Empty Cage, Sacred Bark, or Inserter. I mean, the Empty Cage maybe would have been Zap and Jewel Cast. We've got no energy relics here, which is very bad for us. We're going to be using Equilibrium for block rather than defend. Inserter. Inserter's orb slots. Empty Cage is okay. Inserter really opens up like Consume as well. We are going to be looking for Frost Orbs. I'm going to go Inserter, but it definitely doesn't fill me with confidence. Does not fill me with confidence here. Right, we want campfires. 1, 2. Not great. 1, 2. We can only do 3 this. Man, not enough campfires as we want. Right, should we do a shop? With 295 gold and Courier, I think we look for a shop here. We have not got a very good deck for killing elites. Sunder is our only good card, and that's not good against Stabby Buck. We also need so many upgrades now. Right, let's go in this shop. It's not far off lethal, but not quite there. Ow. God, the captain's wheel is too slow here. Self-repair, leap, charge battery. Gotta be self-repair. We're dying. Right, shot. Right, data disk for focus is pretty good. Although we still don't have orbs. Go for the eyes is a nice attack. We could go with another self-repair. I think we definitely take data disk, and we definitely won't go for the eyes. Art of War. Can we afford self-repair, remove, and go for the eyes? That would be 122. We can. We can afford self-repair, remove, and go for the eyes. Is 2 self-repairs too much, though? With 3 energy. 2 self-repairs with 3 energy. It might just be go for the eyes, remove, not self-repair. The next shop is quite a long way through the act. Art of War could be nice. Art of War could be nice with us not having much energy. We could actually go Art of War, go for the eyes. Art of War, remove. That's the play. Remove a strike. We don't really need the second self-repair. Right, I'm going to go Art of War. And remove a strike. Right, we'll find a go for the eyes. At some point. Purple Fire Spirits. Toss something in. Right, if we toss a rare card in, here we get 10 max HP. I think it's definitely worth doing here. Bro, is it Fission? Oh my god. It might be Toss Fission. It could be Toss Fission here. I think All for One is better than Fission right now. Alright, Fission's gone. Wow. Okay, 74 max HP. Jesus. Are we going to try this Campfire Elite Campfire? I think we are. The shop, we got 0 gold. Alright, no souvenir for us. Another claw was there. Storm, ball, lightning. Okay. Really bad event. Birds. This looks like a good turn to use the speed pot. And we get the Art of War value for this next turn. They are all attacking. I think we start with Rip and Tear. Oh, they both hit the same one. Okay. Beam Cell, Claw, Equilibrium, Zap. Both attacking again. What? I mean, Sunder only kills the middle one. So I think we Sunder the middle one, then dual cast. What about attack pot? Do we ever attack pot here? Attack pot could maybe allow us to sunder one of the higher health ones. Like if we do 5 damage to that. I don't mind the attack pot here. God, this deck is just not there. The deck is just not there right now. We do get a campfire next where we could dig or upgrade. I'm gonna... I mean, we do have self-repair, so we do get a bit of healing at the end of the fight. But we are taking quite a lot of damage this turn. It's not just a little bit. I'm going to attack pot. Thunder Strike. Wait. How many lightning orbs have we summoned? 2. Beam Cell looks good for the Sunder. Beam Cell. Sunder this will be enough. Dual cast. We could triple strike with Pen Nib. Strike. Strike this for 3. Oh no, that's not very good. Strike puts that to 1. The play could be to just strike this small bird. And then I only need 1 of these to hit it, and then we double defend. I think that might be the play here. Yeah. All for 1. Pulls back. Beam Cell. We can just block. Get Pen Nib to 9. Right, let's go to the Forge. We've got Pen Nib to 9 right before the Elite. We're definitely going to take Cool Headed. So we have one way of getting a Frost Orb now. Do we dig or do we upgrade? Cool Headed is a great upgrade. Oh god, there's so many things that are good upgrades, but I feel like we should be digging, really. I'm gonna dig. Dig it up. Smiling Mask is pretty trash. Pretty trash. Right, do we even risk the Elite? There's a campfire straight after. Yes. Alright, Slavers. Turn 1 Sunder. We could actually Sunder the middle one if we wanted. We should probably Sunder the one on the right. The middle one does have the most health, but the one on the right is the most threatening. I mean, killing one of those straight off the bat is fantastic. Don't claw here. So we get out of war value. Yeah, I probably should have done sweep and beam first there, actually. Okay. But we're chilling. Nice. Alright, got penned him to 9 again. Ceramic fish, whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. Not very good. Cool-headed ball lightning or recursion. I mean, upgraded recursion could work with all for one, but again, I think it's probably cool-headed. Right, digger upgrade. Could keep digging. If we go for some upgrades now, though, we could get Fusion Hammer, which allows for digs later. Let's dig. Frozen egg. Ooh. Good potential on that dig. Good potential on that dig. Right, another relic. Shuriken. 81 gold is nice with Courier, and Shuriken works well with the Claw, Beam Cell, and All for One. So we take that. Okay, stacking up relics now. Another relic? The boot. Okay, that is a blue key. There's a blue key. Okay. Right, should we do another elite? We know it's not Slavers. I mean, Slavers was... That was about as good as an elite fight could have gone for us, really. Stabby Book is really scary. I'm very scared of Stabby Book. But maybe we do it. We've got quite a few relics. More relics would be great. I want the relic bar to go 2-page long, and I'm not taking no for an answer. It might be elite. I'm a little scared, but we're going to do another elite anyway. And then if we do, they can't both be Stabby Book. Yeah, it's Stabby Book. It's got 169 health. This could be a good fight to use Blessing of the Forge. Is it worth using that turn 1, though? We can get double Rip and Tear here. I mean, Leap is worth considering. We could do Leap, Beam Cell, all for one Beam Cell. That's not bad. I really want to keep it vulnerable. I think I definitely want to do beam cell, all for one beam cell. Because keeping it vulnerable is very, very good. The question is, do we play Rip and Tear or Leap? That's the question. We could do Rip and Tear, beam cell, all for one beam cell. I mean, we could Blessing of the Forge now. I'm pretty scared. I'm pretty scared. This feels like a spot where maybe we just Blessing of the Forge right now. I'm gonna do it. We can't block a lot of it. But I'm gonna go face. Cool-headed Equilibrium. I want to be using Sunder next turn when we've got the Captain's Wheel in play. Right, so this is a good damage turn. Do we ever self-repair here? We've got dual cast next turn, which is basically guaranteed lethal. We have pretty much guaranteed lethal next turn, so I think we do self-repair here. Yeah, it's guaranteed lethal next turn. Good. Okay. Hard elite for us. We get through it. Sundial becomes better if we can upgrade these cool-headed. It's not that good right now. All for one cool-headed Blizzard. Another all for one or another cool-headed. Cool-headeds are great. We're gonna have got so many unupgraded though. All for one's pretty good. I've already got one though. I think we do want to go through this shop. We don't have to. We could go through an event instead. I'm gonna take cool-headed. Alright, this could be scary. Strike will do lethal to that. Need block this turn. That's block. Beam. We could do cool-headed defend. Oh, Equilibrium is great. So we're actually making the most of Art of War quite frequently here. I'm a little scared here. 18 damage. Still vulnerable. That might be lethal. Okay. No pot. Recursion plus Steam Barrier or Rip and Tear. Recursion is upgraded and does work with All for One. And we are struggling for energy, so we could go with that. I'm going to take it. Right, now we have a shot. Self-repair plus. Go for the eyes, which we want upgraded. Lantern, toy, ornithopter. It's not an incredible shot. Removing a card for 50 is nice. Do we ever go power pot for the boss? Mayhem plus? We can do Mayhem plus and remove a card. Mayhem seems good in this deck. I guess it's okay. I do like go for the eyes. I want to take it and upgrade it. But bro, honestly, we're so behind on upgrades right now. We're so behind on upgrades. I always insta-pick medkit. Do like medkit, but doesn't help at all against this boss. Also, if we get through this boss, we could potentially get an energy relic and an upgraded power like an Echo Form or Creative AI to give us scaling. Thing is, this is a boss where you do want scaling against, really. I'm just going to want to sit on Frost Orbs and gradually scale up Claw, to be honest. And Shuriken. Gradually scale up Claw Shuriken. I kind of like the Power Pot. And I definitely like the up go for the eyes. I like upgrading the go for the eyes as well. We could do go for the eyes and remove a card and a relic. Barrage can be good. But we've got our zero cost cards that can do damage. It's tough, man. It's tough. Self-repair is also upgraded, which is quite nice. Honestly, the play might be to ignore the relics. And do, like, go for the eyes, barrage, self-repair, remove a card, power pot. 30% pot chance right now. Toy Ornithopter's good for keeping us topped up. Honestly, Enlightenment can be good. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. Enlightenment can be pulled back from all for 1, and then we can reduce Sunder and Equilibriums. It's maybe just a bit optimistic. He's actually looking at crap corner. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I am leaning towards go for the eyes, one of the relics, and remove. That is kind of what I'm mostly leaning towards. Which relic would it be? They're all good. All 3 of them are good relics. But none of them are incredible against this boss. Going into an elite. Maybe Lantern. It's also better if we get the cool-headeds on turn 1. We can potentially cool-headed and Sunder. Right, I'm gonna go Lantern. Go for the eyes. And remove... What do we remove? Strike or defend? I think defend here. What's that? More books? Maybe. Leave. Medkit is better than Lantern, I thought. Medkit doesn't do anything against this boss. Medkit doesn't really do anything on your first rotation against the heart. Lantern has a more immediate benefit that can help right now. I need help right now. Right, do we do the elite? We know it's not Stabby Book. We're gonna do the elite. We might be resting in this campfire. Medkit is better versus heart. I mean, even against the heart, like, Medkit doesn't really do anything in your first rotation through the deck. We should kill the back one. So we can do Beam Cell. Beam Cell. Go for the eyes. Sunder the back one. Rip and tear. And just kill this one. That's nice. Oh, we might be wanting to rest before the boss. Akabeko. Your first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Not very good going into the boss. Echo Form Plus. That is good. I mean, I do like chill. But it's got to be Echo Form Plus. Right. Rest or dig here. Or upgrade. I mean, we've barely upgraded anything, man. We've got so many unupgraded cards. Shit. Rest or upgrade or dig. So many decisions. Alright, I'm just going to the bathroom. God damn. Right. Should we rest? I mean, when we get to the second half of the fight, right? We don't have amazing block. We've got the cool headeds to get some frost orbs up, and over time we can insert her, right? And we can just get more and more frost. To be fair, Zap is like our worst card. To be honest, Zap sucks. I think we only want frost, and we're doing damage with our attacks, and we're scaling our attacks up. I mean, Go for the Eyes is a pretty good upgrade. Obviously, we could dig. But I think before the boss, an upgrade might be better. Or a rest. We could take loads of damage turn 1 and then be nearly dead. I think I've got to rest. I don't love it. I hate having to rest, but we need to survive for quite a while. Oh, Lord. Echo Form turn 1 is great. Love that. Do we play Beam Cell and go for the eyes? I actually need time, I think. Do we need time? No, we don't. Hit it. Our first card gets played twice. Need some powers to play twice. Okay, we got 2 strength. Alright, got some Frost up. That's going to help with our block a bit. First card gets played twice. Could claw twice, actually. Massive claw. Go for the eyes twice is pretty good. Sunder twice is reasonable damage. Do we ever go for it? Or do we keep stalling? I feel like we should... I think we wait. Don't want to get it too low. And I don't want the lightning up, I just want pure frost. Alright. Next attack deals double damage. Now we can start thinking about popping him, I think. Double equilibrium, double self-repair. Oh, 1580. Okay, double self-repair. I think we can just go for it now. Double go for the eyes. Not that great, actually. But yeah, let's go. While we're retaining our hand for so long. Yeah. We could just wait a bit longer. Double Sunder one turn, that's pretty good. Right, next turn looks good. We could claw, all for one claw, actually. Oh, we're not retaining. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, yeah, so we should double equilibrium next turn then, actually. All right. We can't get any more orb slots now. Should do damage. I mean, it's a bad hand. But we do retain, which we like. Sunder twice. There's 90. And it's dead. Big. Very big. Right. Seek, reboot, or hyper beam. Probably seek. Probably seek. Didn't dig. We did not dig, no. Right, we'll seek. Pandora's Box, Philosopher's Stone, or Astrolabe. We don't have energy, so like Philosopher's Stone is nice for the sake of energy, but enemies having more strength is pretty scary when we're struggling for block. Pandora's Box transforms 6 cards. 6 cards. We have Frozen Egg, so any powers we get will be upgraded. I think Pandora's Box is better than Astrolabe. Just because of the Frozen Egg. I'd rather have 6 transforms and any powers are upgraded rather than 3 transforms into upgrades. It does feel like Philosopher's Stone might be the play though. And I do think Go for the Eyes is the best upgrade. Definitely. Are there any more ways we can get energy? We have Art of War, right? We have Lantern, we have Sundial. So we do have some energy things. We do have some energy things. I might go box. I might actually go box because we have some energy relics. Nah, I'm gonna go stone. Right, definitely need to be upgrading Go for the Eyes. Right, we need to go for the Flaming Elite, which is right there. We should probably go through an early shop as well. Okay. None of them attacking. Great. Capacitor Plus, Steam Barrier Plus, or Turbo? Do we even want Capacitor Plus within Zerta? Like, we have infinite orb slots. Normally, I'd be very happy with Capacitor Plus at this stage, but I don't think it helps much here. I really don't think it helps that much. I think it's a skip. Unless we want to go Steam Barrier Plus. Steam Barrier will be pulled back with All for One. But we'd maybe with Kunai that could be good, but without Kunai or some decks, like, it's not that great. I mean, Steam Barrier's alright. I don't mind having it as a one-off. I'm gonna get it. Oh, God. Fight or leave. A very difficult fight. We do have 2 pots. One of them is trash, though. I mean, the attack pot's not that good either, but I probably would use it in this fight. Pendib's on 9. Ooh. A scary fight with potentially a very nice reward. I would like to take this fight, but it's pretty scary. The Captain's Wheel is going to help a lot. Shit. Right, let me just put the cattle on. Gonna need a tea for this act, I think. Christ. We don't have huge damage straight away. It might have to be a leave. It might have to be a leave here. We do have a Flaming Elite coming up. Attack Pot does help. Also with Pen Nib. No, we're fine. We've got Pen Nib and Attack Pot. We should be able to get some massive damage down pretty fast. Cool-headed Equilibrium. Do we use Attack Pot now, or do we wait a turn? I mean, if we don't use an attack, we do get 1 extra energy next turn with Art of War, so that's good. 13, 16, 19 block. I'm going to use both pots here, I think. Okay, so 32 damage to a random enemy twice. Holy shit. Or 30 damage to all enemies, draw a card. Rip and Tear is a bit more damage. So we do Rip and Tear. We have some pretty good block next turn because of the Captain's Wheel. Okay, they hit 1 each. We actually didn't want that. I wanted it to go the other way around. Right, I'm going to attack Pot. Barrage, Doom and Gloom, or Ball Lightning. Doom and Gloom's pretty good. Okay, this is pretty bad. Right, we take some damage this turn. But next turn is we have the Captain's Wheel, so next turn might be a little bit better. Let's take what? 16? Okay. It's not the best hand in the world. I want to move Jewelcast along. I mean, I think I want to save Jewelcast here and move Dark along. block this. That's lethal. We killed him. We killed him. Nice. Good. Pocket watch. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during a turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. We could definitely get value out of that turn 1 a lot of the time, I think. Definitely on the turn where we play Echo Form as well. Oh, Lord. Cool-headed, Blizzard, or Glacier. The full Frost package. I mean, Blizzard is actually damage scaling, but we have Shuriken for damage scaling. Glacier is very good upfront block. Glacier is really strong. I would definitely take all 3 if we could. I would definitely take all 3. The problem with Blizzard is that we don't have the cool-headeds upgraded. So we're not cycling through our deck that fast. It is still quite slow scaling. How does Strength interact with Blizzard? The bad way. It doesn't do 3 times the number of Frost. It just does +1 extra damage to whatever Blizzard would normally do. If they don't have a Relic in Slay the Spire 2 that adds a take all button to the card awards, I'm writing an angry letter. I'm leaning towards Glacier here. Let me just pull the War of Kel. Right. Which one? It's not cool-headed, right? We've already got 3 cool-headeds. I would definitely take Glacier over cool-headed. Our boss is Donu and Decker. I feel like I want to take Glacier. Blizzard, so you can stop thinking about upgrading attacks. I'm going to go Glacier. But I think now we've taken the Glacier, if we get that option again, we'd probably take the Blizzard. Maybe. Possibly take the Blizzard. Right. Anchor, White Beast Statue, Prismatic Shard. Removing a card looks fine. Anchor is a pretty good relic. There's no other shop this act, so I'm pretty happy to just splash out now. White Beast is very expensive. Anchor is much more doable. I think we could do Anchor and remove. I think we're going to do Anchor, remove, and defend. Okay, defense gone. Right, keep going. Now it's the question of, do we try to get pocket watch value? Oh, thank you. Probably not here. I mean, Rip and Tear's pretty good. Defense pretty good. Got some strength. That's pretty sketchy. God, where's the horn cleat? Need the horn cleat. Do we play block pot? Right now, we block 15. They're doing 27. So it does block exact here. Which is nice. All for one. No, I think we just echo form sweeping beam. First card gets played twice. A Blizzard is looking pretty good now. Wait, I haven't played Self-Repair yet. Self-Repair. Right, weak pot, 20 gold. Turbo plus, streamline, or charge battery? Charge battery plus. The fact charge battery is upgraded is quite nice. We could go turbo, but with turbo we need more draw still. We are going to go to an event here before the elite, I think, rather than an enemy. Charge battery is okay. Charge battery might be better than turbo, actually. We're gonna go charge battery plus. I do like the card. Right, we're gonna do an event. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to your deck. We're gonna add 3. Dark Shackles, Magnetism Plus, Chrysalis. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card in your hand. Sounds mediocre. But maybe worth taking. Madness, Blind, or Dramatic Entrance. Blind is a second way of applying weak. At the moment, I've only got 1, so I quite like Blind. Swift Strike, Secret Technique, or Jack of all trades? Well, this is definitely Secret Technique. Ayo, I'm back. Runs are going well. Are we feeling confident in this deck? It's a bit of an iffy deck. It's a bit of an iffy deck. I'm not that confident right now. I'm going to take Secret Technique. And I'm going to take Blind. And I'm going to take Shackles. Pretty good cards. Now we have an Elite. Reptomancer is very scary. So, we could Secret Technique Seek to get Sunder. Or, I mean, our first card does double damage, right? So we could also get a Sweeping Beam. Secret Technique Seek Sweeping Beam. Oh yeah, just +8, not double. It would be quite nice to get Pocket Watch value. And then we'd just be going for a big next turn. Oh wait, we should get Echo Form. No, we should get Echo Form, right? Secret Technique. Seek. Echo Form. Equilibrium. Alright, this is scary. First card gets played twice. Holy shit, that is a bad hand. I mean, with our first card getting played twice, it has to be cool-headed, right? All for one. Barely pulls anything. I should all for one that one. Now what? Dual cast defend. Ow. Jesus. Sweeping beam twice. We could actually Glacier twice. Is that better? Let these two kill themselves? Can we block 52? I think we can. I think we get Pocket Watch value. Wait. Beam cell the boss. We could double equilibrium. No, I'm gonna beam cell the boss. Double beam works here. We can sunder. We block that now. Double rip and tear. Right, can we get away with a double self-repair here? We don't have much damage in our hand. I don't know if we can. We need damage. It's probably a double cool-headed for the draw. And the frost, but I mean, even now, our hand is so clunky. Shit. Our next attack does double damage. I'm gonna just self-repair now. I think trying to do anything more is a bit greedy. Right. Rip and tear twice is possible. I think we probably should do it. Okay, actually nearly hit the boss. Killed the boss. Okay, we got the boss. Jesus. That was a really scary fight. Bag of marbles, emerald key, energy pot. Defragment plus. We gotta take that. Defrag plus goes in. That's a really good one for us. A really good one for us. Right. What do we do in this campfire? Do we dig? Do we upgrade? We've been digging lots. We do need to recall at some point as well. What would we upgrade? I mean, Seek is a good upgrade. Because we can Seek, like, Defrag and Echo Form. Seek is a really good upgrade. Also, because we have this, what's it called? The secret technique. We're going to be able to pull Seek off more often. Right, this is definitely just a sunder the middle one spot. pocket watch value here. The secret technique to seek. But then I don't know what else to do now. Because I'm going to Echo Form Steam Barrier. I know. Okay, I got it. We're going to get the Shackles. And the Blind. Get the 0 cost cards. Right, so we Shackles this guy. Blind the one at the back. Play the defrag. First card gets played twice. Get pocket watch value. Double self-repair. Nice. Love this self-repair. Absolutely love that self-repair. Okay, 14 healing. Turbo, claw, or hologram. We could take a hologram. It's another non-upgraded card, though. I really just want to be taking upgraded cards at this point. Claw scaling for heart? Bro, it actually might be. It actually might be. Our damage is pretty low. Shuriken and claw together could actually be our damage. Claws in. Chest. Singing bowl. Bit late for that. Right, digger upgrade. We could start upgrading our cool headeds. So that we get more draw. Or we could just be digging. I mean, we can get things like Singing Bowl that don't do anything. If we dig. I feel like the play is to keep upgrading the cool headeds now. And we can cycle through to the claws faster. I did want to upgrade Go for the Eyes as well, but now we've got Blind. It's slightly less good. Lose all gold for a relic. We're not going to do that because we have Courier. I think we can keep taking on elites. Nemesis. Bro, the equilibriums have really been awesome. Okay, first card gets played twice. Just get the frost up. Ooh, cool-headed twice or self-repair twice? Cool-headed twice could save us a lot more health. Because we can also draw into more block. We can draw into charge battery, recursion, go for the eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna cool-headed twice. Um, 25, 28, 31, 34. Okay, we should dual cast. Double defrag. I think we can double self-repair, because we have blind and dual cast, which really do help with our block. Next attack does double damage. Go for the eyes, not a great one, but we will do it. Double claw. Oh, could have done double thunder there, but this is fine. Alright, another elite down. Stone Calendar. That does help with damage a little bit. It does help with damage a little bit. Tempest, Turbo, or Double Energy. Or Max HP. Not Tempest. I'd probably go with Double Energy over Turbo. Max HP is also fine. Should we go double energy? Sometimes we do want that energy. But we do have quite a few zero cost. We've got a lot of zero cost cards in this deck. I'm gonna go max HP. Right, we can pick between... We definitely get another event. But either a campfire or an elite. Campfire can be a dig or an upgrade. The elite could be Reptomancer, which did actually almost kill us. So that there is a scary side to going for the elite. It might be better to just do the campfires. Obviously, the elite is a card reward as well. We could get a strong power. How this deck fare against head? We'd be fine. We'd just chill. Get Inzerta with loads of Frost Orbs. Try and make sure we get a dual cast on Echo Form on defrag. I think we'll be fine. Although it could be a bit sketchy. Isn't camp better than elites if you have shovel? Not necessarily. With the elite, not only do you get a relic, but you also get gold, you get a potion potentially, and a card reward, as well as a relic. Whereas with the shovel, we'd only get the relic. Obviously, the elite has the downside of you taking damage. But you could take no damage. I think at this point, there's a lot of relics that are useless. I think I'm going to upgrade. We do have a bit of gold for the last shot. Upgrading dual cast is also a thing we could do. I'm going to upgrade Cool Headed. Do the event. It's a relic. Nunchaku. There's some energy. And now we have to recall. Okay, Act 3 bosses. Let's go. Get pocket watch value. So turn 3 is a good one to play Captain's Wheel. Either turn 1 or turn 3. Turn 2 maybe not so good. Or to play Echo Form, should I say. Shackles. So this is a great Echo Form turn. And then what else do we play? Don't want to get the defrag. Could go for the eyes. Just start with the artifact.
BBC0093 just resubscribed for 17 months.
First card gets played twice. That is a beautiful defrag. Okay, claws are doing some stuff now. I don't think we need self-repair, really. Let's just play it. Get it out of the way. I think we're going to be able to block everything no problem now. Now we've played double defrag. Pen nib is active. Double claw. Massive claw. Cool. 20, 27, 34. Yeah, we should defend, yeah. BBC 93. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Double cool-headed. Any more damage? I don't know where we want to use weak pot. It's not a particularly great pot for us, to be honest. Okay, boss down. Next one. Time meter. I can form his bleed. First card gets played twice each turn. Got a double equilibrium. We could do shackles later. Wait here. Play 4 cards next turn. I am actually really glad we took the Inserter. The Inserter is definitely paying off. This is a bit sketchy. Double charge battery. I could use the shackles now. I don't need to wait on it. Right, play 4 cards next turn. Double Glacier. Full-headed. Blind. Defrag this turn, hopefully? No. It's a shame. 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. No, we can leap twice. Now we get double defrag. Bro, Stone Calendar feels like most of our damage right now. That's not a good thing. Okay, play 5 cards next turn. Or we could just play nothing next turn. Double claw. Actual big damage turn. You can technique blind. Right, can only play 3 cards next turn. Timey is fine at the moment. Okay, we have made it to Act 4. Cool. Ugh, we've got 179 gold with Corio. We get 1 final campfire. Upgrade or dig. It's... I mean, we could upgrade go for the eyes. There's a chance dig just doesn't do anything. I feel like we should definitely make sure this does something. We could upgrade Jewel Cast. Jewel Cast is not a terrible one to bring back with All for One. And in terms of what we want in the shop, we want some good pots. The pots we've got aren't that great. Like, weak pot is not very good when I've already got 2 weak cards. Energy pot, I didn't think we really need here. It is tempting to upgrade the go for the eyes for more weak, but I think because of the blind and the all for one, it kind of helps a bit. Might upgrade Jewel Cast. I don't know, go for the eyes might be better. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. Let's dig. What relics are good in the pool that's left? A lot of them, bro. There's like loads of relics left. A lot of them are good. A lot of them are bad. Came as soon as I saw the claw. How the run's been? They've been okay. Well, they've been good to be fair. They've been kind of hard runs. They haven't been straightforward runs, but we had a good silent win. It's actually only our second run of the day. We've been playing really slow today. Right, upgrade to go for the eyes or upgrade. If we think we're in a really bad spot, I think the play is probably to dig. Dig does have the highest upside, although it's unlikely we get something insane. I do like the dual cast upgrade. But maybe we dig. I'm gonna dig. I'm gonna dig. I think we need a lot. Dig. Bottled lightning. Upon pickup, choose a skill. Start each combat with this in your hand. That's very good. We can have Seek in our starting hand, which means we get Echo Form in our start. Echo Form turn 1 all the time. That's really good. We definitely put that on Seek. Okay, that was a good dig. That was a good dig. Shop. Liquid Bronze really helps with damage against the heart. Static Discharge. Only if we take damage, which we're trying to not do. I think Liquid Bronze is really good there. I think we want to take that for the heart. Do we get rid of the weak pot or the energy pot? No, eye. Eye is good, but if we take eye, we can't afford Liquid Bronze. Liquid Bronze is so much damage against the heart. Eye is really good against Spirit Shield, though. But no, I think we do want Liquid Bronze. Honestly, I think we could swap both of our pots out. We could swap the weak pot for a swift pot. And then just do a remove. I think it's the play. Strength pot. Strength pot is damage. Is that better than swift pot? Never FTL. FTL's okay, but at this stage of the run, I'm not really taking it. The only reason is for Shuriken, and even then, I don't think we take it. The Swift Pot's good for turn 2 against Spirit Shield. So I think I might just remove a card here. And we probably should have removed the Zap. The Zap's gone. Okay. That was some damage we've just removed, but I think it's okay. We're going to win with Liquid Bronze and Claws. That's how we're going to try and win here. Okay, this is scary. They're not attacking turn 1. We already have Echo Form in our opening hand, so what do we seek? We could seek Defrag. Charge battery turn 1 is quite good. One play we could make is we could forget about Pocket Watch and seek the defrag and like do seek defrag charge battery echo form. I do quite like the equilibrium though, and I do quite like the seek. And I do like getting pocket watch value. We need max block turn too. You should probably get secret technique. Keeps us flexible. Seek. The defrag and secret technique. Echo form equilibrium. Or glaze. No. We have to do this. Glacier twice might be better than defrag twice. We can blind the spear because of the beam cell, which is nice. And the bag of marbles. The bag of marbles being really big here. I mean, to be fair, we can actually secret technique Dark Shackles. So we can save a ton of health here. Which means I think we can double defrag. Right, first card gets played twice. We haven't needed to use the Swift Pot, which is good. Right. Problem here is I can't turn around. So I think we probably Sweeping Beam twice. I mean, we could use Swift Pot, but I think we Sweeping Beam twice first, right? I think this ad takes the weirdly targeted gamer's cake. A pill for erectile dysfunction, but marketed to the gamers. Am I right, fellow gamers? Wait, how was it marketed to gamers? Do you play games all day, but struggle to get your penis hard? Check out new Penis Plus. Sweeping Beam twice. Swift Pot. It compared taking the pill to an hour-long download. Because when you're ready to go, you don't want to be waiting. Shit, okay. Wow. Oh no, gamers are considered old enough to be viable erectile dysfunction pill ad targets now. Sounds like it. I might Swift Pot. We should start by turning around and then just seeing how much damage it's doing. Right, 39 plus 14 is 53. We currently block 18, 24, 30, 36. We can block 46. So we don't need to swift pot. I think we just block 46. Just need a piss quickly. Shield is doing 39 damage. We don't really need this lightning orb. None of them are attacking. Doesn't make this a good turn to Sunder, but what about double Sunder? Where we could cool-headed. I mean, next turn looks pretty bad. Next turn could actually be a Swiftbot turn. Double Sunder and playing one cool-headed looks good here to get maximum draw next turn. But then if we want to go for max block, we could double cool-headed. And just do one Sunder. That might be the play. I mean, we do have Stone Calendar, which massively helps with damage. I'm going to go max block. Next turn doesn't look very good, but we have the Pocket Watch, so we should be fine. Huge damage incoming. What do we start with? We'd love to find some weak. Equilibrium is 26 block. But cool-headed gives us more draw. Surviving to Stone Calendar is everything here. We're going to go full block this turn. I don't think we should be thinking about claws and all for ones. I think we should be thinking about staying alive. Which does mean either double equilibrium or double cool-headed. I mean, 2 equilibriums does block half of Spire's damage. pretty good. That's not a good draw, though. Alright, we didn't take too much there. That could have been worse. Double self-repair. We could all for one to get recursion back. I think Claw all for one is pretty good. Okay, we take a bit of damage. We do have the double self-repair, though. Stone Calendar goes off this turn. And kills the spear. Okay. Wait for the rest of the turn. Okay. This is it. 32 gold, Centennial Puzzle, Dupe Pot. Sweeping Beam plus Rebound or Hologram. Bro, we could Dupe Pot Echo Form. That's got to be the play. I think this is +2 max HP and the Dupe Pot Echo Form. Get rid of Swift Pot. Embrace Dupe Pot, I think. Okay. Can we beat the heart with this deck? It's gonna be. It could be tight. We've got very low damage. We've got good pots now, though. And the fact we know we can get Echo Form turn 1 is really huge. We're not gonna be doing Pocket Watch. We're not doing Pocket Watch turn 1, I don't think. Not to intentionally pile any pressure on or anything, but when was the last time you managed a 4 streak? Yeah, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Not any time in the last week, that's for sure. Ooh, okay. No pressure, bro, but my dog is watching and she's your biggest fan. Ah. Right. Use the liquid bronze. We're going to Seek and then double Echo. And then what do we want? What else do we want? I really want the defrag as fast as possible. And we really want Frost Orbs up as fast as possible. I mean, we could seek the Echo Form still. And actually just go Equilibrium. And do actually just retain some stuff. Retain Blind. We get to Blind on turn 2 instead of turn 1. Like, Echo Form is good on turn 1, but we still aren't blocking that much on turn 2. We have Captain's Wheel for turn 3. What else are we seeking here? That's the question right now. I mean, we could just seek Glacier and get some Frost up. Seek Echo Form and Glacier. Dupe the Echo. But I mean, if we're doing that, we may as well use it on a cool-headed, I feel like. I do quite like the Equilibrium. I might do Equilibrium. Just because next turn we can blind next turn, and cool-headed next turn, charge battery next turn. It's pretty solid. I don't think I want to dupe pop blind. I think I want to dupe pop maybe cool-headed or charge. This turn 2 hit is going to be the scariest thing. We're definitely dupe-potting Echo, yeah. We're not going to get Pocket Watch off. Because we're duping Echo. I like Equilibrium. I don't think we're going to be getting Pocket Watch off this fight at all. And I think we're just okay with that. I think we're okay with that. Okay, so we're going to dupe pot the Echo Form right now. Right. I mean, we could play blind here. I would rather play it next turn. So it's weak on turn 2 and turn 3. 69 damage. That is scary. There is defrag. Our first 2 cards get played twice. We need defrag to be played twice, which means Centennial Puzzle's getting procced here. What now? Do we charge battery twice? Cool-headed. We can Secret Technique Glacier. Go for the eyes. I'm going to Glacier. This allows us to recursion as well. We can blind and go for the eyes. Cool-headed or charge battery? Probably cool-headed. We could draw past Void or Dazed. Or Ascender's Bane, which are all great to get past. Didn't get any of those, unfortunately. Alright, we've blocked a good chunk of that, though. 3 times 15 here. We could double Beam Cell or double Claw. We may as well play Shackles. We get Pocket Watch value if we only play 3 cards. We currently block what? 25. Our first 2 cards get played twice. I think we'd play Claw twice. Okay. It does damage to itself, so the Claws are scaling up now. First 2 cards get played twice. All for 1 twice. Right, what do we do twice now? Blind is a lot of weak. Recursion stops us taking any more damage yet. Could also Claw twice. Blind already gives it weak for its next round of attacks, so that's pretty good. Recursion. Blind. Beam Cell. Claw. Sweeping Beam. We get rid of Dazed and Void here, which is nice. We could play Go for the Eyes. It's 10 damage for the sake of taking 2. Is that worth? Can I be controversial and confess I'm not a massive fan of 69s? I mean, they're okay. Whoa, whoa. What do we think about that, Twitch chat? 69, good, bad, or okay? Ban that guy? More of a 420 kind of guy? I think we should probably just chill here. Prof is right. Right, I'm going to leap twice and then cool-headed twice. Slime. Rip and tear. Okay, getting rid of another status card is good. Chipping away. 17, 24. We block this. Double Claw or double Glacier? Actually, double Cool-Headed is better than double Glacier. Wait, we can do both. Of course. Of course that's the answer. Double Beam Cell does strip Artifact faster, but double Claw does a lot more damage. We doing sex hot takes now? It seems like it. From where I'm standing, they're really 96s. Gonna double claw. Big damage. I think it's just a lot of effort. Knees often get in the way. I mean, not that I would know, being a virgin Chad, obviously. Sure, Prof. Bro, I'm the only virgin in here, okay? That's me. Knees getting in the way? Knees have never been an issue for me. But maybe I've always had the ideal height ratio. Oh, God. All for one will pull back claw and beam cell, which is nice. Shit, that's not good. We do have all the weak next turn, so we will get weak next turn, it looks like, which is good. And it doesn't have any artifact anymore. 327 damage to go. Oh, wait! Massive stone calendar! 7 times 15? That's a lot. Well, we don't need to use the weak twice, because we just need to use weak once. I have 4 kids, but I'm also a Twitch viewer, so I'm still a virgin somehow. Of course I'm not a virgin. I'm getting targeted erectile dysfunction ads. Even the algorithm knows I need to be ready in under an hour. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist. Socks on, lights off kind of guy. Nothing adventurous here. Socks on? That's traditional? Socks on is traditional? Shit, I mean, I wouldn't know. Tell me more. Socks on is so disrespectful. Disrespectful? Wait, is 6 on? Socks on? Traditional or disrespectful? Otherwise your feet get cold. Slippers on, if possible. Socks on since Stone Age. Warm feet equals more comfortable. Simple as. Run a poll. Alright, poll. Socks on or socks off? Socks? Socks on? Socks off. There you go, there's poll. What, streamer? The poll answers nothing. Your socks on or off. That's it. That's all the question is. If you're worried about socks during this event, you're focusing on the wrong things. Hell, I've been to sex/kink clubs with my wife and done filthy things in an open setting. It can be quite invigorating. Oh! Oh, they're all opening up now. Right. Cool-headed. How many socks did you say? A fair few socks. Right. Play the game, Jack. Play the game. Think about socks later. 63% saying socks off. 64% socks off is the victor. Well, maybe if one day I do lose my virginity, I'll make sure to take my socks off. Okay, cool-headed twice. Equilibrium. What is 7 times 15? I should really know this by now. It's 105. That's kind of a lot. But we are going to have it weak, so it's going to be 5 times 15, which is 75, which is much more easy to deal with. $14, $28, $42, $49, $53. Okay, we do block most of this. Yo, get ready for bed. Lizzie sees you remove your socks and it will attack you right there. I feel like it's very hard to lose this now. Yeah, I mean, I was in the zone. I've been whole distracted by this whole socks thing. I can't remember what I played this turn. I think I played one. Oh, no, I played 2 cards. What have I played? Played Cool Headed twice. Our next card is going to get played twice. We're going to Equilibrium. $75, $14, $28. Okay. Dual cast is good. Oh yeah, Thorns. Thorns is great. The most diabolical thing I've seen in porn is men without pants but with socks and shoes still on. Jack is distracted. My work is complete. God damn it, Prof. Bye. Do we win yet? No. Oh, we win now. Nice. That is a dead heart. Beautiful. Oh, man, we've been playing so well. We've been playing so well the last 2 days. What's been going on? We're back in the zone. We're back. Back crushing the Spire. That is 4 wins in a row. A beautiful 4 wins in a row. A wonderful 4 wins in a row. And there is about to be not a single 0 on the screen. Oh, my lord. Where are they? There it is. Huge 4-win streak. Nice. Yo, I've had some good runs today, man. Rotating main again. Runtimer explains it. Yep, we've had some longer runs. Longer runs, that is the answer. I mean, I was really doubting this deck. We had some good block, but didn't really get much damage. The Shuriken with the claws was enough damage. Shuriken and claws was enough damage. All for One did end up being really good. Echo Form, this one defrag was essential. Bro, if we hadn't found this one defrag, I think we'd be so screwed. Jesus. Just got here, but I assume we only won because of the claws. Yes. Correct. This is a socks off kind of deck. Fantastic deck. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't a fantastic deck. It was an alright deck. Dupe pot likely carried the last fight. Yep, the pots were big. I actually think we played pretty well. I'm pretty happy with how we played, man. Bottling, bro, digging for... The main problem with this run is that we had the shovel from the start, right? And then every campfire, it was such a difficult decision whether to upgrade, dig, or rest. And we did get quite a few digs along the way. We did get quite a few digs. We got Courier from digging. That was massive. We got the bottled lightning from digging. That was massive. I think we got a couple more relics from digging. I think we did dig for about 4 relics. But kind of probably balancing the digs with the upgrades was quite nice. If we just dug every time, we would have unupgraded cards, which would be bad. And if we just upgrade every time, we could miss out on some relics. So it's kind of hard when you get shovel so early on to decide. Like, if you get shovel later and you've already upgraded a bunch of stuff, you can dig a lot more comfortably, right? But when you get it right from the start and you haven't upgraded anything, I don't want a full unupgraded deck, really. Maybe the real digs were the socks we upgraded along the way. Oh. Right, it's actually not looking that nice outside. It's a bit cloudy, a bit windy. I was gonna go enjoy some sun. Socks off, of course. Whoa. Have you played the Bazaar lately? It's pretty fun with new expansions, adding some variety. I haven't, no. I've heard that it's pretty good at the moment. I might be tempted to play it again because I did enjoy it, but I did get put off by just everyone going for the same build every time. Just makes the game kind of boring. But I did like the game, so. To be fair, this run you wasted about 15 minutes talking about socks. That's why it was so long, bro. Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 wins in a row. Incredible. Also 2 with Ironclad. So tomorrow we'll be going for 3 in a row with Ironclad as well. Lovely. Something to build on. Right. I'm going to call it a day there. I'll catch you all later. I love you all. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. And I am going to raid... Who's on? Gonna raid Zek. Let's go. Go and say hello to the best Slay the Spire player ever. Goodbye.